by Qualcomm Corporation. My name is Anna and it's my honor having you in the event this morning. Initiated in 2019 with the support from Vietnam Ministry of Science and Technology, QVIC is designed to promote innovation in the Vietnamese startup ecosystem by identifying and nurturing potential innovative companies, leveraging Qualcomm expertise in technology and Qualcomm's platform. QVIC encourages startups to take advantage of Qualcomm's world-leading technology platform to elevate products in many key areas, such as AI, machine learning, 5G technology, IoT, multimedia communication, smart city, and smart wearable devices, which we strongly believe pave a good way for the development of Vietnam in accordance with the governmental vision. In the fourth year, QVIC has had a wide range of useful activities for top 10. And right at this stage, we'll be listening to their excellent technologies and solutions and find out who will be in top 3 QVIC 2024. And that's the reason we are here this morning. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome and introduce, on behalf of the U.S. Consulate in Ho Chi Minh City, please welcome Ms. Annie Benjaminson, U.S. Deputy Consulate General in Ho Chi Minh City. From government, we would like to welcome and introduce Mr. Phạm Hồng Quất, General Director, National Agency for Technology, Entrepreneurship and Commercialization, Ministry of Science and Technology. From Qualcomm's partner and distinguished guests, we would like to welcome and introduce Mr. Lê Thanh Minh, Deputy Director, Ho Chi Minh City Department of Science and Technology. We would like to introduce Ms. Nguyễn Thị Diệu Hằng, CEO of BSSC, Vice President of YBA Ho Chi Minh City. We would like to welcome and introduce representative of the organizing committee and our distinguished guests who will also in the board of judges today. From Qualcomm International Teams, proudly present Mr. Subdipto Roy, Vice President Engineering. Please welcome Ms. Kato Ganhi, Senior Director Business Development. And many high-level Qualcomm leaders who are joining us today from the US, India, Taiwan, and Hanoi. From Qualcomm Việt Nam, proudly present Dr. Thu Phương Nam, General Director Vietnam, Thailand, Laos, Cambodia. Please welcome Ms. Nguyễn Thanh Thảo, Staff Manager Business Development. From our distinguished partner who would like to warmly welcome and introduce Mr. Đặng Tấn Đức, Director BKMX Business Incubator. Mr. Trần Viết Huân, CTO Sun Kim Group. Please welcome Ms. Trương Lý Hoàng Phi, Chairwoman and CEO IBB, Founder and Chief Strategist BSSC, Vice President YBA Ho Chi Minh City. Please welcome Mr. Thủy Mai, Chairman of Rand Scouts. And please welcome Mr. Nguyễn Hòa Trung, Managing Director, Private Equity Thiên Việt Security. Ladies and gentlemen, for you to have a general view about QVIC, we would like to invite you to watch a short video.
Việt Nam đang từng bước tiến tới một tương lai thịnh vượng với nền kinh tế định hướng đổi mới sáng tạo. Make in Việt Nam, chính phủ có một kế hoạch đầy tham vọng và ấn tượng nhằm đưa đất nước đi vào kỷ nguyên mà các công nghệ 5G, Internet vạn vật, học máy, trí tuệ nhân tạo, thành phố thông minh cũng như tự động hóa công nghiệp sẽ đóng vai trò thiết yếu. Tại Qualcomm, mô hình kinh doanh của chúng tôi được tạo nên bởi hai giá trị cốt lõi, không ngừng đổi mới sáng tạo các công nghệ tiên tiến và trực tiếp kích hoạt cho các hệ sinh thái. Được thành lập vào năm 2019, cuộc thi thử thách đổi mới sáng tạo Qualcomm Việt Nam QVIC được kiến tạo với mong muốn thúc đẩy đổi mới sáng tạo trong hệ sinh thái khởi nghiệp Việt Nam bằng cách xác định và nuôi dưỡng những công ty sáng tạo tiềm năng, tận dụng chuyên môn về công nghệ, các nền tảng trong lĩnh vực của chúng tôi. Đây là sáng kiến giúp chấp cánh cho bước chuyển mình của Việt Nam dựa trên những đổi mới đến từ các doanh nghiệp vừa và nhỏ của đất nước. Chương trình khuyến khích các công ty khởi nghiệp tận dụng nền tảng công nghệ hàng đầu thế giới của Qualcomm để nâng tầm các sản phẩm thuộc nhiều lĩnh vực trọng điểm như công nghệ 5G, mạng lưới Internet vạn vật, học máy, trí tuệ nhân tạo, truyền thông đa phương tiện, thành phố thông minh và các thiết bị đeo thông minh. Chúng tôi tin rằng đây là những lĩnh vực rất phù hợp cho sự phát triển của Việt Nam và theo sát định hướng của chính phủ. Tuy vậy, các ý tưởng và giải pháp thuộc lĩnh vực khác cũng luôn được hoan nghênh. Các công ty khởi nghiệp lọt vào chung kết của QVIC nhận được hỗ trợ kỹ thuật về nghiên cứu và phát triển, huấn luyện kinh doanh, đào tạo về sở hữu trí tuệ, khuyến khích đăng ký sở hữu bằng sáng chế, giới thiệu tới công chúng, trao tặng các khoản tài trợ và tiền thưởng với tổng giá trị lên đến 375.000 đô la Mỹ. Sau vòng xét duyệt hồ sơ nghiêm túc, những công ty khởi nghiệp xuất sắc đã được lựa chọn và nhận một khoản tài trợ giá 10.000 đô la cho mỗi đội nhằm giúp các bạn phát triển các giải pháp của mình hoàn thiện hơn trong 10 tháng ươm mầm cùng chương trình. Không chỉ được tiếp nhận thêm các kiến thức kinh doanh có giá trị để vận hành và phát triển công ty hiệu quả, các startups còn được đội ngũ kỹ sư của Qualcomm hỗ trợ về công nghệ và kỹ thuật và được tiếp cận với hàng loạt giải pháp công nghệ vượt trội tại các phòng thí nghiệm tiên tiến của Qualcomm tại Hà Nội. Quan trọng hơn nữa, những công ty khởi nghiệp đều nhận được hướng dẫn bài bản về cách đăng ký bằng sáng chế để thông qua đó bảo vệ quyền sở hữu trí tuệ của mình. Hành trình của những công ty khởi nghiệp tại cuộc thi thử thách đổi mới sáng tạo Qualcomm Việt Nam đã gần đi đến hồi kết. Và những nhà khởi nghiệp công nghệ đầy tiềm năng của chúng ta đã sẵn sàng để mang tới những giải pháp đột phá để hiện thực hóa tầm nhìn Việt Nam về một tương lai chuyển đổi số mạnh mẽ, mang định hướng đổi mới sáng tạo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the video clip allows us to have a better understanding of QVIC 2024, especially its goals and ambitions. And now, let's welcome Mr. Sudipto Roy, Vice President Engineering Qualcomm, to the stage to deliver his opening speech. Please welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Hope you are doing well, and I hope you are as excited as I am to actually hear the pitches of 10 of the startups, some of the deepest technology startups that we have been able to work with and have the privilege of working with the last 10 months or so. A little bit about the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge. This is the 4th year that we have been able to host this program. The first year was a little bit painful. We started the program and then COVID happened. We bumbled through it. And over the last 4 years, we have found 39 of Vietnam's most advanced startups. There's something remarkable about these startups. They used, obviously, very advanced technologies that Qualcomm is able to provide to them, whether it's 5G or robotics or AI. But the beauty is that they are particularly good at finding use cases that are relevant to Vietnam. So whether it's in healthcare, whether it's in agriculture, whether it's in sustainable technology, whether it's in cold chain technology, as you go around the booth, you will see how innovative they are in their application use case. The second thing is, being Qualcomm, we are also in a unique position to help them learn about protecting their creative works through IP protection, intellectual property protection. So again, you'll be impressed at the level of patenting from each one of these startups. And lastly, but not the least, technologies and applications that are good for Vietnam are also good for the greater ASEAN region, are also good for the greater eastern board of Asia. So you see many of the applications being relevant in Taiwan, in Korea, in Japan, and in other parts of this region, right? Again, we are very privileged to work very closely with the startups, and I would like to thank each one of the jury members over here. Some of you have come all the way from Hanoi, from Ho Chi Minh City, from the US Consulate. Thank you very much for supporting us. And I know the next 2 hours will be intense, but this contribution of your time and expertise to the startups will be very valuable to them. So again, thank you very much to my Qualcomm colleagues and all the guests over here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sudipto Roy, for such a meaningful message. And now, we would like to invite Ms. Annie Benjaminson, representative of the U.S. Consulate General in Ho Chi Minh City, to have the opening speech. Please welcome Ms.
Good morning, everyone. Xin chào các bạn. Distinguished guests, it is my great pleasure to be here to celebrate the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge 2024. First, I would like to congratulate everyone here today for making it this far in the competition, one that embodies the very best in technology, innovation, and US-Vietnam economic ties. The timing of this event could not be better. As we celebrate the first anniversary of the elevation of our diplomatic relations to a comprehensive strategic partnership, the United States and Vietnam have forged strong commitments to deepen cooperation on crucial and emerging technologies, upskilling, and digital growth. Qualcomm's unwavering commitment to innovation drives intelligent computing across the globe, addressing some of humanity's most pressing issues. Leveraging advanced AI, high performance, energy efficient computing, and unmatched connectivity, Qualcomm provides proven solutions that revolutionize key industries. And the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge embodies all these lines of efforts. Since its founding in 2019, this competition has identified and nurtured Vietnamese startups working on cutting edge technologies, from 5G and AI to smart cities, robotics, and more. Your efforts have accelerated the development of Vietnam's digital ecosystem and empowered entrepreneurs who are driving social progress and economic growth. Qualcomm's commitment to the Vietnam Innovation Challenge also embodies the tremendous contributions that US firms are making to this country's economic development. Our companies have invested billions of dollars here, integrating Vietnam into global supply chains, creating high-quality jobs, and fostering talent and innovation. To all of our finalists out here today, you have brought incredible innovation, courage, and creativity to this competition, with pitches that respond to the real-life issues facing Vietnam, from water and energy savings to food security and urban mobility. I was really excited to have the chance to meet some of you already and to see the incredible technology that you've developed here today. Getting to this point has taken a lot of hard work and determination, and we all know it's been an extremely competitive process. We hope that you are as proud of yourselves as we are of each and every one of you. Congratulations to all of the winners and all of the finalists on your impressive achievement here today. We wish you the very best success now and in the future. Một lần nữa chúc mừng tất cả các bạn, chúc các bạn đạt nhiều thành công hơn nữa trong tương lai. Cảm ơn.
Thank you for your sharing, Ms. Annie Benjaminson. Ladies and gentlemen, and before the first presentation on the stage, allow me to introduce rule of final round QVIC 2024. Each startup will have 8 minutes to present and demonstrate with videos, photos, or actual products on the stage. The countdown timer will be displayed on LCD screen in front of you so that you can manage your performance within the time limit. The Q&A section will come after that, and startups only have 5 minutes each to answer questions from the board of judges. And because of the time is limited, so dear our judges, we're looking for a short and straightforward question from you. Thank you. And without further ado, please welcome our first startup, Air City. And the startup prepare is MedEV.
Good morning, everyone. How are you doing? I'm the CEO and co-founder of AirCity. So today, I would like to introduce Neon, our solution. So what is the problem? You know that in a year, there are 2,000 fire cases in a year, and it costs a lot of money, burn a lot of assets, and many families lose their beloved ones forever. It increased the very urgent big cases to the government. And in this year, the government has the investigations for residential properties and under 100,000 rental properties, and 60% of them underqualified in terms of fire safety. So, what if we can transform the current existing camera into the smart one that can help on security and safety 24/7? With Qualcomm technology, enable us to push the boundary of innovations. And I'm excited to introduce Neon, our product collaborating with Qualcomm. So Neon is a home edge AI device linked with the current non-AI camera like CCTV, camera IP, or camera USB. Run some AI models like face recognition, license plate recognition, fire detections, and connect with our management system and the app for users so that they can interact and receive the notifications. Especially, it can control the output based on the scenarios. For example, turn on the fire alarm, open the door from anywhere. So, we integrate the Neon deeply into our platform. Now, our residents can easily register for their friends with a Face ID and license plate to do the safety asset control. And when something wrong happens in the place, it will notify to the mobile app on the go, anywhere, anytime, and also with the safe guidance for their safety. We already submit the patent and industrial design this month and waiting for the result. And now, we would like to share about our demo.
Thưa quý vị, phát hiện sớm các sự cố cháy nổ luôn là yếu tố then chốt mang tính sống còn để giảm thiểu thiệt hại. Đứng trước nhu cầu cấp bách này, AirCity, một startup công nghệ tiên phong tại khu công nghệ phần mềm Đại học Quốc gia Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, vừa phát triển thiết bị và giải pháp phát hiện sớm cháy nổ nhờ ứng dụng công nghệ AI. Thiết bị mang tính đột phá của AirCity có tên là giải pháp Neon, tức thiết bị AI tại viên. Thiết bị này là ứng dụng công nghệ AI được trang bị chip Qualcomm hiện đại, có khả năng tận dụng hệ thống camera an ninh sẵn có trong tòa nhà để phát hiện cháy sớm thông qua phân tích hình ảnh AI thông minh. Ngoài tính năng phát hiện cháy nổ sớm, Neon còn đếm số người, nhận diện biển số xe và góp phần đảm bảo an ninh trật tự, kịp thời báo trước các tình huống khẩn cấp, từ đó có thể giảm thiểu thiệt hại và bảo vệ tốt hơn cho cộng đồng.
AirCity có hợp tác cùng với Qualcomm, là một trong những công ty sản xuất chip hàng đầu trên thế giới, đưa ra một cái sản phẩm phần cứng chuyển đổi những cái camera bình thường để trở thành những cái camera thông minh. AirCity sẽ tập trung vào nhóm những chủ nhà cho thuê, nhà trọ, căn hộ dịch vụ. Trong tương lai thì AirCity muốn nhân rộng cái giải pháp này đến với những cái công trình, có thể là nhà hàng, có thể là chung cư, có thể là những cái khu phố.
Hiện nay cái vấn đề cháy nổ là vấn đề rất là nhức nhối trong các khu dân cư, đặc biệt là các khu nhà trọ. Thành phố cũng đã đề nghị những cái phương án mới trong việc giải quyết vấn đề về an toàn cháy nổ. AirCity là một công ty công nghệ có một cái giải pháp giúp cho các camera sẵn có của tòa nhà có thể ứng dụng AI phát hiện cháy nổ sớm, cũng như là đảm bảo an ninh an toàn bằng cách nhận diện gương mặt cho cư dân khi ra vào. AirCity rất là tự hào khi được cùng với Qualcomm phát triển cái sản phẩm đó là bộ trung tâm xử lý dành cho các ngôi nhà, giúp cho phòng tránh các nguy cơ về cháy nổ cũng như là xác thực gương mặt ra vào, nâng cao cái khả năng an ninh và an toàn cho tất cả mọi người ở trong nhà.
Theo thống kê của Công an Thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, trong năm 2023 có hơn 55.000 cơ sở nhà trọ đang hoạt động. Việc áp dụng giải pháp phát hiện sớm như Neon sẽ giúp hạn chế tối đa thiệt hại, đáp ứng kịp thời các tình huống khẩn cấp.
So assuming we are here on the stage and something wrong happened in the house, what we can alert our tenants, neighborhood about the issue, right? So now, Nguyên will turn on the fire alarm here on the stage. And on the back is a home. Our home is a fire alarm through internet. And please turn off. Thank you so much, Nguyên. So it means that where is the internet, we can control, right? Go globally. And we're happy to recognize by distractions. So we share this clip to our landlord, our clients, and we receive many positive feedback from them. In a week, we have 34 pre-orders, and from the landlord, from the condo buildings, and also from F&B. So this is the security and safety issue need for everyone, right? And we do some investigation on the site and do a site project. This is a Sealand Towers, 14 floors, 87 units, one access control gate, and a parking lot. And the Western Capital is a big one with more than 1,200 units, 250 cameras, security cameras, and they need our solution to enhance and equip them more on the security and safety. And Saigon Core Food, 108 units, and rental buildings, rooms for rent for tenant as well, 30 units, they need a solution. So, and more location here, right, from our landlord, from the typical rental properties. And our business model is very simple. We don't sell it, we for rent. Subscription, they were surprised because it's a business model, right? So it's a Lite, Pro, and Max. For the Pro, the popular one, they can use it. They can use our solution to do fire detection, license plate recognition, video management, and Face ID for asset control. And furthermore, for the Max, it can manage energy management. We work with Bencon for the IoT power meter and connect with the box also. So, the market is very huge. We just only a dot here, you know, in the rental multi-family houses, but it's more on that for the hospitality, hotel, property developer, property management, and more. So the market is huge, and with that, we just signed with HSB Tech for $100 that we will deliver this year, and next year we will deliver 1,000 neons, and in 5 years, 20,000 units. Will deliver in 5 years, and the annual recurring revenue will be $7 million US. To do that, we working and discussing with some venture capitals and raising 1.5 million USD this round for expansion. We will use 60% of that capital to input in R&D to put the hardware and software in one-stop shop platform and expansion, scale our business, and go to Southeast Asia for this solution. Our leadership team and technology team has so many years of experiences in property technology industry. And we are backed by Ansler Venture Capital from Singapore from day one, and Supong Impact Fund from South Korea. I want to end my presentation today with a quote from Victor Hugo. So there's nothing like a dream to create the future. And the future we envision is the future which is safe, secure, and sustainable for our society and for our children. And I believe that we can make it together. Thank you.
Thank you, Air City.
And
now it's 5 minutes for Q&A.
I would like to invite Stephen and Embre, our co-founder and CEO, in the stage for Q&A.
Yeah, I have a question. So I know the SCT is the startup to operate, to manage the residential building, right? So it's quite easy for you to upsell Neon to the existing customer. My question is, but for the broader market, there's a lot of the AI camera, the S camera, etc. in the market a lot. How you compete with them? What is your key competitive advantage?
Thank you for your great questions. So the difference of SCT is we build our own platform. 2 years ago, we depend on the solution of third party. We need the API. We need to submit the request so that they will return on from the AI camera, from the edge AI box, from the third party. But now we develop from scratch and work with the platform, and we control the IoT platform system. And in the future, we not only work with the Neon, but we want to work more and more on the property management by robotics. It will be the future because the human cannot go outside the building and do the cleaning. It's very dangerous. How the robotics and AI and chip now be cheap enough, fast enough, and good performance to do some dangerous jobs, right? So That is our differentiate because we control end-to-end solution. And we're happy to open the API to another technology company or property management company to interact with us so that we can build the future that is safe for everyone.
Yeah. So this is Tui. How adaptive are you on the AI model? Let's say every hotel or apartment, they do have different rules, right? Sometimes you can put the garbage out 5 minutes, the other 15 minutes. They all want a certain position, right? So it's not that fixed. So how is your application, how your solution adapt to those rules?
Yeah, so you're right, because AI model, because now we do the indoor scenario. So we need more data to train the AI to more precise in this scenario. So it means that in period of time, we will update the AI model more and more accuracy. And for the case of like history file issue, so we don't rely 100% on the AI model. We build the algorithm and some step here combined with the human, like to make a decision, the final decision, because we cannot rely 100% on technology, right? So we need to collab with a human and technology to deliver the best outcome for the end user. Yeah.
So how, let's say AI is not 100% accurate, right?
Yep.
As everybody knows. So how do you resolve like 2-3% fault alarm? That's a wrong alarm.
We try and learn, yeah. So this means that we go to the perfection, but like we try and learn, and we minimize the damage or like the bad outcome through the filter. That's it, like the filter. Like it will be like false positive, right? So that we can do the filter. Like one last step is the human can touch the button. Like, and or like it's some like for some duration, it will go to automatically to activate. But like we have the rule, and also we obey and follow the rule from the government for like CP07, like follow the rule for the safety standards. So that we combine with the camera with enhance 24/7 to let us to monitor like 24/7, something like that. Yeah.
So you do have a human resources
yes,
to
sure.
monitor at the end.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, this is Chung from TBS. So you got about 40-something pre-order, right? Can you talk a little bit about how you approach those people, your experience of interacting with your target customers? What's the conversion rate and also the key terms that you got with the pre-orders?
Right, thank you. So actually right now we have the portfolio of our customer right now. So it's a landlord. This is the pain point. That's it from last year till now. You know that the fire case in Hanoi, that it raised a very big concern from the government, and they investigate 100,000 property for rent, and that they need a new solution. And that before that we cannot, but like thanks to Qualcomm, that help us to deliver the good enough solution that enhance the security for them, and that we will pitch to the city fire safety department for this solution, because right now the current solution is not enough. Right, so we need a new way, innovation way to approach that. So that's the landlord who will very welcome us. We send to the Zalo, through email, to phone call them, and they okay, pre-order with this good price, $34 per month is good, acceptable for the system to help them. Yeah.
I could like to follow the question. What are the biggest challenge that you have to solve right now?
So the biggest challenge we have to solve right now is to invest more to scale. Because right now we cannot just handle like 100 devices, right? So that's why we need to raise funds to put this one on scale. Next year, how about 1,000 devices and 20,000 devices in 5 years? So this is a big scale, and we need to do OEM, to do the box, to fine-tune the model, to perfect the device. This is just the first prototype, and we go for B2B. If we go to B2C, it means that every home have the neon to enhance the safety and security. Like in my house, I'm a father, 2 kids, and a grandmother, right? So I need to help to aware about the safety and security in my home. So that's the next step. So we need to raise funds. Yeah, so this is the next step for us to scale. Yeah.
And it's also time's up. Thank you, questions from our board of judges. And thank you, Air City.
So much.
And next, please welcome Matt Evie. The startup prepare is HSB Tech.
Hello, judges and the audiences of QVIC Finale 2024. We are MED-EV. So to give you a brief introduction about us and about our partnership with Qualcomm, we have prepared a short video. So please have a look.
Each year, there are 60,000 deaths in Vietnam due to air pollution-related illnesses, while motorcycles account for 90% of all motorized vehicle emissions. Motivated by this problem, MED-EV has developed end-to-end solutions oriented towards personal electric transportation, relieving anxiety from cost, range of travel, and safety with our next generation of e-motorbikes and battery-as-a-service platform that facilitates non-stop rides. MED-EV offers two models of e-motorbikes, the robust Cargo and a powerful M2. Alongside with MB1, the pedal assist bike gives you the most chilling cycle experience ever. On one hand, end users benefit from a wide range of smart features within MED-EV's app, from vehicle monitoring to charging services. On the other hand, enterprises can leverage their business through our management platform, taking control over the whole bike fleet and the supporting infrastructures. With the in-house engineering teams, MED owns the cortex within the vehicle, both hardware and software, including motor control, battery management, human-machine interface, charger, etc. This allows us to bring the most suitable products to our customers, prioritizing stability, robustness, and comfort. Qualcomm is a key enabler for MED-EV's product ecosystem, empowering IoT connections, operating platforms, and AI processing. Firstly, our HMI is facilitated by Quectel EC21 with Qualcomm chipset to achieve precise GPS tracking and 4G connection. Secondly, the powerful QCS6490 combined with Quectel EC21 is a solution for our battery swapping station by running the OS, 4G connection, and executing onboard AI processing. Lastly, the QCS5430 processor combined with Quectel EC21 brings up a new line of smart HMI with a 7-inch touch display dashboard. The experience is levitated while users can navigate through traffic with ease.
So, thank you. Since we started in 2022, air pollution, a major problem in Vietnam, has always been a motivation to push us forward. But why still we haven't seen so much electric motorcycle in our daily lives? There has always been some concerns about the EVs, such as their cost, the lack of supporting infrastructure, the anxiety about safety and range of travel, and more. So, MED-EV comes out with a solution, including we offer a range of affordable yet reliable e-motorcycles alongside with our battery-as-a-service system with our super app, battery swapping station, and a management platform. Moreover, we are building a whole ecosystem around our product, and we are on our way to spread the mission to the younger generation as well. Firstly, the Cargo, a robust workhorse powered by Quectel EC21 with Qualcomm chipset to enable 4G connection as well as update firmware on the air. Above that, we also built a premium version of human-machine interface with a 7-inch touch display where we integrate the vehicle's dashboard and a navigating map. Next is our M2 model. A mass market model has similar options of the HMI but with more stronger power specs. And then our most major product, the MB1, is also, it gives you the most chilling rides with 5 levels of assist. And lastly, the battery swapping station, also powered by Qualcomm with QCS6490 and EC21 that allows us to run our station's app, get IoT connection, and execute onboard AI processing. So when we own all of the cortex within the vehicle, we are cautious with the intellectual properties of our technical. So we've done several copyrights, but now we take a bigger step when we have submitted 2 patents to the Intellectual Property Office of Vietnam with the help of QVIC program. So thank you a lot, QVIC. So let's switch to the business side. We are targeting both B2C market with our EV models and B2B market with our e-bike conversion kit and our battery as a service solution. Furthermore, we look forward to measure the climate impact that we have to bring more help. So, as you know, Vietnam is a huge market for two-wheelers in general. Each year, there are 3 million units sold, including gasoline bike and e-bike. And MET want to target that whole market. For electric two-wheelers specifically, you can see there's a continued growth rate in sales from 2018. So right now, we're on our way to do that with a 2,000 square meter factory in Bình Dương province. We are doing the orders of MB1, cargo, and station. And we look forward to scaling up to 8,000 square meter in 2026. And this year and next year, we're spreading over 500 charging stations across big cities. And then we're looking forward to international markets. And eventually, in 2028, we look forward to spread our facilities across Vietnam. So in order to make all of these plan and target happen, we need more than individuals. At MET-EV, we embrace collaboration and expertise from all of our members. So that just wraps up our presentation. Thank you everyone for listening, and let's join us to make the impact.
Thank you, MET-EV.
Yeah, so I welcome Mr. Paul, our CGO, join stage with the Q&A section.
Yeah, so my first question is, what are your motivation to redesign your solution with the Qualcomm chip? Because I know that you have solution before, right? And what are the new features that you have after with the new design with Qualcomm?
Yeah, thank you. So thank you for your thorough understanding about our product. So why we shift to the Qualcomm? Because before we did everything, but we didn't have such a support from a tech provider like Qualcomm. When we work with Qualcomm, we get the support, and also Qualcomm is really strong manufacturer for 4G connection and so on. So every unit of our vehicles, we all need 4G connection. So we want something reliable, stable, and we decided to switch to a Qualcomm chipset.
And just to further, when we start to work with Qualcomm, we start to think big. And that's when we think about, how technology and AI can help us and help society as in general. With Qualcomm's chips, we can learn about the rider's behavior. So every vehicle has the GPS, and also our swapping station also have facial recognition AI as well. So what we want to do is learn about the driver behavior. Vietnam is very bad in driving. Motorcycle is very terrible. So the data that we collect, we can actually help the government, help the insurance company to make driving safer with the data. So that's only one part of working with Qualcomm chips. Yeah, just only one part.
And also a special feature why we decided with the Qualcomm solution is that our station now has an integrated camera so that we can process the facial detection on board. So that is very powerful.
The other thing is in Vietnam, there's a lot of issues with charging station, with theft, with vandalism, with behavior. So this will help in terms of reducing those risks, but also training good behavior. We incentivize good behavior around because we work with the community. A lot of times the community will be afraid to put those stations there, but we ensure that this will help them instead of make it negative for them.
Thank you for your question.
Hi, Paul and Michael. So my question is, from the consumer's perspective, how do they compare between buying your two-wheelers and buying a typical wheelers economically from that point of view?
Yeah, so that's a very good question, and that's a question that we normally have to, get over in terms of logic. So we always have the calculation in terms of logic. Our vehicle, in terms of cost, is about 1/4 of a regular vehicle. So we always say, look, after 5 years, you can buy 4 regular vehicle. On top of that, because that's the logic side. The other side is the emotional side, and that's the thing that most of our competitors don't focus on. So we actually give them try first. When they tried our vehicle, they said, wow, this is amazing. And we have a 9.0 NPS score on that. So after the emotional aspect, then we explain to them about the logical, the cost. Then they started to say, wow, why not? So just to answer your question, we also think a lot about that. But people don't listen until they feel something.
Thank you.
Dear our judges, we still have about 1 minute. So do we have any more questions?
So could you please share a little bit about your fundraising process and how does this go now?
Fundraising process, I think everyone knows, talk about the VC winter. And for us, it's actually very good because we have to bootleg, we have to really focus on cutting costs and reducing. We don't spend on marketing, we do organic marketing. Every week I go to one university and one school and trade school to talk about our mission. And thanks to BSSC and also UNDP that I get to go. And the fundraising is actually now, because when we get up on stage and be part of the climate impact, the fundraising now, the traction is coming in. I would say it's now into the spring instead of the winter. So thank you to QIVC and also BSSC, all the support that we get. So my mission is to go to one university and one trade school once a week. So so there's 52 weeks a year. That means it will take me 8 years to go to all of the 460 universities across the country. But then that's the market that we targeting. The new generation, we want to educate them about safety. We want to educate them about good behavior driving and all these things. And that's why I think with AI, with Qualcomm and human behavior, this will help us to do that.
Okay. Sorry to jump in. I have one question from online juries. So, do you have information about the gender distribution for the customers? Because, for example, in India, maybe women often buys, and the heavy of the battery when the swapping is one issue. So, can you share information?
Okay, so distribution is my job. So we have 1,000 order for the bike, for the power assist bike through one customer. They have 300 locations across the country, and so each location will have 3. After the trial is good, then they will order 3,000 more. On top of that, we have a Canadian company that's waiting for those proof of pleasure or product. Then they will order from 10,000 to 1,000 units. So we have our partners to do that. The other thing is that we also sell directly and also to the universities as well. So our job is to work with a multinational corporation to sponsor all those charging stations because they're $1,000 each. So that's how we spread very quickly. Every year, so from now until next year, we will have 460 to 500 stations across all our universities. So those are also our selling points. All the students and all the agents can also be our partners, and we educate them about how to generate revenue from this, and so they don't have to go on the street and ride every day.
Okay, thank you.
It is also time's up. Thank you, Matt Evie. Ladies and gentlemen, and before we move to the next startup, we would like to welcome and introduce Mr. Võ Xuân Hoài, Deputy Director General of National Innovation Center, Ministry of Planning and Investment. After our startup, just a remind that the startup who is prepared, please move to the stage to prepare before your turn when I read your name. Yes. And now, please welcome the next startup, HSB Tech. And the startup prepare is Delta Robotics.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Hai from HSB Tech. So please watch a short video about our projects, anti-static real-time monitoring wearable devices.
Vietnam is becoming a destination for electronics manufacturing in the world. The Vietnamese electronics manufacturing industry attracts more than 1.3 million workers and generates an export value of more than $100 billion each year. A major issue affecting the quality and efficiency of electronics manufacturing is electrostatic safety. Factories have mandatory requirements such as wearing ESD wrist strap, verifying ESD safety, logging, grounding strap when handling. The ESD safety control process causes inconveniences such as blocking workers' activities, waste of time, risk of product quality impact if ESD safety is not regularly monitored. HSP Tech has developed a real-time electrostatic measuring device to monitor the level of ESD safety every time. The solution is being commercially deployed at an FDI factory with more than 2,000 workers. This device can help reduce the procedure of wearing wrist strap, grounding, checking, and logging. This saves 2% equivalent to 10 minutes of working time per worker each day. Collaborating with Qualcomm, we made an electrostatic monitoring wearable device based on Qualcomm's BLE mesh technology and the edge computing platform KIM Q5430 developed by HSP Tech. The solution is suitable for large-scale factories with many production workshops, manufacturing large-sized equipment such as washing machines, refrigerators, televisions. Main features: real-time measuring and verifying ESD safety. ESD safety warning via LED and vibrating motors. Workers' health and activities monitoring. In the upcoming time, the mass deployment will form a factory-wide Bluetooth mesh network, connecting the lighting system, environment system, and sensors to create a complete smart factory system.
So ESD safety control process is inconvenient and expensive. To solve that problem, so we have developed a monitoring solution that includes the wearable device, monitoring hubs, and management system. So the requirement is to connect the 2,000 devices in the single network and the continuous movement of the worker. So we decided to choose the CSR's Bluetooth mesh from Qualcomm, can connecting to up to 32,000 devices in single network. So here is our network architecture. So in the network, so we have hubs. A hub we connect to the servers via the Ethernet is a backbone network. The hubs connect each other and the devices via the Bluetooth mesh. For the device hardware, so we decided to choose CSR1025, and we design from the chipset level, from the schematic, layout, mechanical, and assembly the product. So the product meets the requirement of the mobility. So that's why it's the last for the 30 hours of battery life, and weight about 100 grams. So with that device, so we can reduce 1 to 2% of working time each day for the worker, equivalent to 10 minutes. For the hub design, so we have designed the hub based on the KIM-Q platform developed by us, powered by the QCS 5430 from the Qualcomm. And with the COM computer on module KIM-Q, KIM-Q IO board, and the CSR1025, so we are form a complete product in the short times. So the function of monitor hub is to manage the device, transfer data, and display on site in the production line. Our advantage is pioneering and powerful connectivity, easy to manufacture and scale, 100% made in Vietnam, and economical price about $50 per devices. So FDI factory is our target customers. So normally FDI factory, they're looking for vendors to support the item for them. So FDI vendor is our main distribution channel. The market size, as you know now, Vietnam has more than 1.3 million workers. According to our vendors' estimations, there are 200,000 devices for the demand. And a device is depreciated in 2 years. So we target this year running the 5 pilot trials for the mobile wearable devices. And the next year, so we went take 10 and to 20 units, equivalent to $1.6 million. And 2026, so we went take count 30% of local markets and expand business to the areas. For the KimQ platform, 2024, we have shipped, we will ship 3,000 pieces, generate the value about the $600,000 and reach hundreds of customers. And 2026, we target to ship out more than 100,000 units, generates the value about the $15 million. So now we have signed a partnership agreement with tier 1 vendors of FDI and executed 3 contracts with a total 2,000 units, equivalent to $50,000, and finalized on trials for the wearable devices. Official launch in March. KimQ platform has a 6 months business, so now we have 60 customers. There is $400,000 in revenue across 5 verticals, 6 countries. We have purchased and ordered 1,600 AI chips from Qualcomm and win the 11 designs. Here's some footprint in the launching event, the exhibition in San Diego, DCCI Summit in Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh cities. We also registered 2 trademarks, 1 patents, and the product also certified by CE. So our core team with more than 15 years of working together in researching, developing the high technologies is our treasure. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. And now it's time for Q&A.
Hi. It's a very good presentation today, but I could like to ask a question about your business model.
Yep.
Can you share a little bit about your revenue plan in the next 2 years? Because I saw that you have a plan to expand your market, Malaysia, Mexico. Can you share a little bit about go-to-market strategy?
Yep.
Thank you.
So I must focus on the FDI factory. FDI factory is the one who's willing to adopt the new technology to improve the efficiency and the condition of worker. So that's why we work with Samsung LG displays. So in Vietnam, so now we educate them for 1 year. And then we're looking for the place they do the business the same. There is India, Malaysia, Mexico, LATAM. And at that market, we already have some business trades, thanks support from Qualcomm and our partners. So we are very confident to do business and expand to that place.
Hi, I have one question. Can you elaborate on how the solution achieves the 2% productivity for the workers?
Yep, that is real to POC. Firstly, we come to Samsung. They have so many factories. Each factory has many workshops. So we apply this product for the workshop, do the assembly, the smartphone. So when we apply, so we take the times of the resources to monitoring the ESD and take the time when the worker they remove and they wear back and they connect. So after the time, so we calculate in the area with more than 1,000 workers. So we calculate to each can save from 1 to 2% of working time.
Who are your key competitors in the market?
Yeah, for the ESD, so we have some competitor from Korea, actually. But they just has a fixed problem, a fixed solution, not a mobile device for us. But in Vietnam now, FBI looking for the company in domestic because of maintenance. We receive a lot of order from the FBI factory to fix the device come from Korea because they can ship back to Korea to maintenance. So that's why we very believe that with the strong relationship with the vendors. So we easily to approach the FBI vendors.
I just want to understand the revenue opportunity. The first one is your IP is in the hub, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you mentioned $50. Is it the cost of the hub or something else?
$50 is the price of devices. And a hub, one hub can handle 20 devices.
Okay, so let's say that you have one of your customers have a factory with 1,000 workers.
Yep.
What is the revenue opportunity here?
$80 per worker.
$80 per worker.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Actually, we can cost down, but the factory, they just need one connect to 20 because they had reserved for another solution in production lines. Actually, one hub can connect to hundreds or thousands of devices.
You say that your key competitive advantage is the need for the local supplier, right?
Yep.
Then how you compete with the global market?
So, as I mentioned, so the mobile device, the wearable device is pioneers. No one in the world have this kind of device. And we found that this device may be disruptive in technologies. So it have to check the worker, and it has to do the seamless solution for the smart factory, connect with lighting, connect with the warehouse or something. So this core of technology will help us to have the advantage to compete in the world.
So the wearable device is not your IP, right? It's somebody.
We filing IP now.
Okay, okay. So you own that IP on the wearable device too.
We hope that when IP is approved.
Yeah. Mr. Hai, I wanted a follow-on question to the answer you gave for his question, right?
Yeah.
So since you can connect so many workers through the Bluetooth mesh,
yeah, correct.
Are you able to do further logistics like station attendance tracking, violation of ESD workspaces? Can you provide advanced industry 4.0 logistics using your tracker?
Yeah, that is our plan. So now in the factory, you have so many IoT. The environment sensor, AGV, and the lighting. So the first priority is about we are improve the work condition for the worker. That means with the device, you can monitor the work condition. When the worker stand for a long time, it will alert and alert to manage. So we can quantify the work condition, and it's very important for the FDI factories to improve better. And then we will make the connect device, can connect with IoT device, connect with other device to create a comprehensive smart factory. But the worker is a centric to worker.
And this is also time's up. Thank you, question from our board of judges. Thank you, HSB Tech.
Thank you very much.
And now please welcome Delta Robotics. The next startup prepare is GoJust.
Hình như lộn hay sao, Delta X.
Vậy là thì ảnh anh lính mất rồi. Anh là Delta Robotics mà.
Vậy lộn rồi, kêu Delta lên. Tại vì anh là Real Time Robotics hay gì nữa. Em mời anh Delta. Sorry.
And now, please welcome the next startup, Delta Robotics.
Hello everyone, I'm Chung, the CEO and founder of Delta-X Robotics, a company specialized in robotics and AI, focusing on the low-cost and high-performance robots.
Hello everyone, I'm Aris, Head of Business Development at Delta-X Robotics, and we are here today to introduce the project that we've been working on during the 6 months with QVIC. So let's take a look at the intro video about this project.
For the first time in the world, we introduce a smart Delta robot designed for end users. A complex system encapsulated into a single product, operated by AI to simplify all user operations. Introducing Delta X Smart, the plug-play industrial Delta robot. Equipped with 3 integrated cameras and an AI computer, Delta X Smart can perform extraordinary tasks such as automatic calibration, rapid learning from data, object recognition, and collision avoidance. Although Delta robot systems were invented 40 years ago, they remain complex and time-consuming to calibrate. With Delta X Smart, all processes are simplified with just one button. The Vision AI system inside the robot is so intuitive that anyone can train and create AI models for their applications. The robot can recognize all object characteristics and make precise processing decisions. Moreover, it can work alongside humans, detecting collisions to take timely actions and avoid risks. Most importantly, no technical person is required to install and use the robot, thanks to our super easy-to-use software for non-technical users, Delta X Smart Studio. Even an unskilled person can create a complex automation process. Typically, to create a Delta robot-based pick-place automation system using Vision AI, you need a Delta robot that includes a mechanical drive system, kinematic controller, control computer, automation software, and the vision system includes cameras, lenses, encoders, AI computer, vision software, and many accessories, with a total system cost ranging from $35,000 to $100,000. However, with Delta X Smart, you only need one robot costing just $8,000. This is truly a revolution in automation. This innovation is powered by 4 key technologies: Delta X Controller, Delta X Reducer, AIS and Qualcomm Robotics RB5 platform. The AI heart of Delta X Smart leverages Qualcomm's advanced technology, featuring an octa-core Qualcomm Cryo CPU for real-time processing, Qualcomm Adreno 650 GPU for high-speed object recognition, Hexagon 698 DSP for camera and sensor signal processing, NPU 230 for human collision avoidance, Qualcomm Spectra 480 ISP for 3D vision and surveillance, 4G LTE, and 5G for remote monitoring and data analysis, and Qualcomm Secure Processing Unit for securing AI vision software and user models. Delta X Smart, bringing robots and automation to everyone.
Okay, so before diving in how Delta X Smart robot could be a game changer, so let's meet Jonathan and Elias. They are small businesses specializing in cherry and mushroom industry, and they have great business plan to grow. But the high cost of labor and high cost of automation in their country made scaling really, really hard. And a few years ago, they come to us after discovering our Delta X robot, an affordable yet efficient solution. While we were like their only hope at that time, automation complexity is still challenging them. So Jonathan and Elias just represent 2,000 customers who looked for help from Delta X Robotics. So the cost issue is solved, but in the other hand, automation complexity still challenge thousands and thousands of users out there who want to scale their business but have a limited technical background. And that's why we create the Delta X Smart Robot, an user-friendly industrial Delta robot with integrated AI for end user. is intelligent, is cost effective, is easy to install, and is perfect for small business.
A robot comes with 3 specialized camera system and AI-powered computer from Qualcomm offering some breaking through features like smart automatic calibration system, fast data collecting and AI model training, recognizing on detail of complex objects, human collision avoidance, easy to use software robot with 3D interaction. Compared to other Delta robots in the market, the Delta Edge smart robot is Delta robot is 5 to 10 times. It's special in the price. Let me emphasize that it's cost only $8,000. So with you get a complete system only. It's including vision AI, camera, a pick and place system on in a single product.
So 5 to 10 times cheaper with the same performance.
To break through core technology, we develop core technology like Delta Robot motion controller, Delta Robot actuator, and vision AI software, and we have 3 patents for it. And among them, 2 important patents. Yes. We have 3 patents in the QVIC program. They derive our code efficiency, enhance the speed, and precision, and protect our future intelligent Delta robot.
So the patent. So with the competitive advantages, the Delta X smart robot is currently an MVP ready for delivery. After showcasing it during the QVIC 2024, we received great feedback from customers, and some of them are planning to visit us this September for demo and trial orders. And we plan to pilot this robot with 10 strategic customers, and 4 of them are planned to deploy at least 1,000 robots by 2028. For the past 5 years, we have been doing very well with the direct sale via our e-commerce website, and we already had customers from 60 countries in the world. And although we just test out with our MVP sales, we already reached the average annual revenue of $250,000. So with this product, we will commercialize it with 2 phases. Phase 1, we'll keep our e-commerce website channel, and the phase 2, after obtaining the CE certified factory, we will combine it with the local partner channel, a common approach of every robotic companies. So we plan to secure funding to produce at least 300 Delta X smart robots next year to fulfill upcoming orders and potential contracts. For the past 5 years, we chose to fund ourselves to focus on our product development, but we are moving on to the next phase, growing. So we are seeking for $500,000 for 10% of our company, and most of this funding will go to production and the rest for sale and R&D.
That team is special for me, although we don't have perfect profile, but we are passionate. We always aim to go global, and we create amazing product with limited resources, so I believe we can go far with the right support at the right time. In closing, with support of Qualcomm technology and experience expert, I believe Delta X Smart will be the future of automation. Thank you.
Thank you, Delta X. And now it's time for a Q&A question.
So I have a question. Great presentation. Besides the agricultural sector, what are the other sectors where you find your models applicable, and what kind of customization do you have to provide for those additional sectors?
Okay, thank you for your question. For the sector that we are really confident with, I can say agriculture, food manufacturing, packaging, and electronics, cosmetic, yes. So one of our biggest clients come from the agriculture. Let me show you. They work in cherry mushroom manufacturing, and they harvest with our robot. They sort and they arrange things, and they do the packaging with our Delta robots with a big system of Delta robot. And we come with them from the very beginning of their solution till they scale up and they have a bigger factory, all with Delta X robotics. Okay, sorry. This guy. Okay.
I think the impressive products. I'm a little bit worried about you compete in terms of the cheap price, because I go to Alibaba.com. There is a lot of the Chinese products over there, and the list price for the one unit is around 15,000 USD. Again, that is list price for the one set, right? So it means that the wholesale price should be much, much cheaper. And so my concern is you didn't calculate all the cost. For example, the R&D cost. And that is the key issue for the startup in Vietnam, that you don't have enough the R&D budget for the long run. Because you just calculate the kind of the material cost, for etc. So that you feel the product is cheap enough, but it's not good enough for you to go further, to scale, right? So what is the key thing you believe that help you to reduce the cost of robot?
Yeah, thank you for your question, sir. I will answer this question. So in terms of cost and like production costs, we, like Mr. Chung already told you, we created ourselves the 3 core technology that affect a lot on production costs. They are Delta Robot Motion Controller, Delta Robot Actuator, and our Vision AI, and all other Delta robot must buy it from the other vendor outside, but we created ourselves. We have patent for it, and we are very confident that it would be the big factor for our production costs, really cheap. And I'm confident with you that our production cost is one of the cheapest in the market and can be competitive with other vendors. Yes.
Okay, I have another question from online juries. So you talk about how the easy uses of the robot. So can you describe more detail the process, how easy the user can set up and calibrate the robot?
Sure. Usually when we set up like an automation, a robotic automation system, we need quite a few things to do. So, but first we have the firmware, we have the software, we have the PC to operate things. It's really difficult to execute things with those with limited technical background, but with Delta X Smart. Wait a second. We do it in a single robot, no camera, no vision eye, all in the robot. So we just need something like a tablet, your mobile phone, just to operate the automated system. So we call it easy.
Excuse me, can you share a little bit about sales channel?
Oh, the sales channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The sales channel, we as we already mentioned, we chose the first channel to distribute our product via direct sale and e-commerce.
Direct sale? You have another channel in the future?
Yes, in the phase 2, when we get the CE certified factory, we're gonna sell through our global distributor network. Actually, we have like 50 company, big and small, in the European unit and in the US want to distribute our Delta X robot, but they are waiting for the CE.
Okay, so back to your core technologies, largely.
Okay.
Okay, you said you have filed 2 patents already?
Yes, we have.
QVAC 24?
And 2 under QVAC 2024.
Have you filed any patents before that? Before QVAC?
We already have 1 before that.
Okay, thank you.
And this also time's up for Delta X. Thank you. Thank you. And now please welcome the next startup, Go Just. And the startup prepare is Oli.
Hello everyone, we are Go Just and we do digital healthcare servicing and let's get started with our video demo.
Hiện nay, việc đăng ký khám chữa bệnh đang gặp rất nhiều khó khăn, bao gồm thủ tục rườm rà, thời gian chờ đợi kéo dài và tình trạng quá tải tại các cơ sở y tế. Đây đã trở thành khó khăn chung cho cả bệnh nhân lẫn nhân viên y tế. Nhận thấy tiềm năng của việc ứng dụng dữ liệu về dân cư, định danh và xác thực điện tử căn cước và tài khoản VNeID kết hợp với các nền tảng y tế số có thể tạo ra một giải pháp mạnh mẽ để giải quyết những vấn đề này, đội ngũ GoJust đã nhanh chóng phát triển và triển khai sản phẩm Kiosk Medipay với sứ mệnh mang đến trải nghiệm khám chữa bệnh tiện lợi, dễ dàng và chất lượng tốt nhất cho mọi người.
Với nhiều giải pháp công nghệ đã tích hợp, Medipay đã và đang là giải pháp tiện lợi nhất giúp cho bệnh nhân dễ dàng đăng ký khám chữa bệnh, sàng lọc sức khỏe, tư vấn bác sĩ từ xa, thanh toán viện phí không tiền mặt. Bên cạnh đó, Medipay cũng giúp truy xuất thông tin bệnh án điện tử dễ dàng, nhanh chóng gấp nhiều lần.
Kiosk Medipay sở hữu nhiều tính năng ưu việt để giải quyết các vấn đề. 1. Giải quyết vấn đề xếp hàng, chờ đợi lấy số thứ tự và quá tải tại các cơ sở y tế nhờ việc đăng ký khám chữa bệnh sử dụng căn cước hoặc tài khoản VNeID mức 2. 2. Giải quyết vấn đề dữ liệu y tế không tập trung, liên kết và quản lý thông tin sức khỏe của bệnh nhân nhờ liên kết thông tin hồ sơ sức khỏe điện tử và bảo hiểm y tế qua VNeID. 3. Giảm thiểu rủi ro làm giả chứng từ khám bệnh để trục lợi bảo hiểm y tế nhờ định danh xác thực bằng sinh trắc học khuôn mặt khi đăng ký tái khám. 4. Giảm sai sót trong quá trình thu, đối soát của cơ sở y tế nhờ giải pháp QR Pro Gartner tự động. 5. Giảm thiểu quá tải tại các hệ thống y tế nhờ sàng lọc và tư vấn sức khỏe từ xa, giúp mọi người nhanh chóng kiểm tra tình trạng sức khỏe và đưa ra quyết định khám nhanh hoặc nhập viện. Từ đó mang lại trải nghiệm tốt nhất cho cơ sở y tế cũng như bệnh nhân. Sau thời gian ứng dụng thực tiễn Kiosk Medipay tại nhiều phòng khám và bệnh viện, chúng tôi rất vui mừng khi nhận được nhiều sự quan tâm và đặt hàng từ khắp nơi trên toàn quốc. Đây là niềm vinh dự và động lực lớn để chúng tôi tiếp tục phát triển giải pháp này lên nhiều phiên bản cao cấp hơn. Các tính năng mới đang phát triển bao gồm hoàn ứng viện phí, giảm nguồn lực thủ công và sai sót khi nhập liệu, tiết kiệm chi phí vận hành và nhân sự cho cơ sở y tế, đồng thời tăng mức độ hài lòng của bệnh nhân nhờ hệ thống tự động hoàn ứng viện phí giúp theo dõi và kiểm tra trạng thái dễ dàng. Ứng dụng trợ lý AI, sàng lọc nguy cơ sức khỏe thông qua phân tích chỉ số sức khỏe từ thiết bị đo tích hợp với Kiosk. Thay vì tự tìm kiếm, AI đề xuất bác sĩ, cơ sở y tế phù hợp với tình trạng của bạn nhất sau khi trao đổi thông tin và rất nhiều ứng dụng thực tiễn khác mà Medipay đã có chiến lược triển khai. Với năng lực của mình, GoJust tự tin sẽ mang lại giải pháp mạnh mẽ giúp việc sử dụng dịch vụ y tế của mọi người trở nên dễ dàng và chất lượng hơn.
Okay, firstly, I would like to talking about a problem that we all face when we come to hospital. Normally, you have to take a long queue from 5 to 60 minutes for every step, and that will cost you maybe half day. And that's where our product from Kiosk come in. We had a contactless ID card and cashless payment and telemedicine This technology will help you saving a lot of time, and save time. That means save money. Look at the difference here from traditional process and our process, which our kiosk only take 5 minutes, and we design the whole process to have the healthcare easy to access and faster and more efficient. And we have ecosystem, and we focus mainly on 3 things: government, the bank, and the hospital. We do have a connection with the government, and for the bank, we do partner with our bank, and from that, we take benefits to become a partner with Visa. So, and I can tell you that's not easy to achieve that, and that's our advantage, because not many startups can do digital payment with credit card. And so now I would like to introduce our hardware architecture. We design a lot of AI based on a hardware architecture, and thank you for Qualcomm to supporting us with their advanced technology. We add some new functions like blood pressure monitor and facial recognition, and also we do design the virtual assistant inside the kiosk. And one of the best achievement we have on this QVC is the generative AI. We're very proud to announce that we already built our own local LLM model, can run very smoothly on the medium side of Qualcomm MCU 6490. That's meaning a lot. The performance is around 69 tokens per second. That's very meaningful a lot, not only for us, because if you know Google Pixel phone only can run with 45 tokens per second. That's we are very proud on that after this QVC. And also again, thank you for Qualcomm to sponsor us, to help us to have a patent protection for our innovation. And then we would like to talk about our market opportunity. And as you can see here, the healthcare spending increased a lot and can be up to 20 billion in year 2025. And look at here, you can see a lot of facility of health, and you can see the potential for our product very large. And we would like to focus about our business model. We have designed the kiosk for selling and rent, for rent. Also, we have percentage from cashless payment with Casa. The fintech service, we also do a lot of things with like we can issue the new credit card, new type credit card, Visa card for with our brand name, and we can do a lot of cross sale here. So our marketing strategy is very clear, and we focus on public health hospital. And as you can see here, we already launched our first product, and we're very proud to have the Prime Minister Phạm Minh Chính join with our, and from after that, we had a very big contract to deploy over 1,000 MediBay kiosks. And we already conduct a lot of meetings with many hospitals and many provinces, and we receive a lot of register to order the new kiosks. And you can see here, we already deploy a lot. And this is our roadmap for March 2025. We will have the production ready for beta version. And then for the cash flow, we would like to we have planned to for raising 1 million for 10% equity to value up our company up to 20 million. And as you can see here, our cash flow so very steadily increment in next 5 years. and we're very confident with our financial plan.
And thank you, Gorgeous. This is time's up. We can discuss further in Q&A section.
And I would like to invite my CTO and my director from Gorgeous.
Hi, thanks for the presentation. My name is Chung from TVS. So if you could go back to the market size, market opportunities, I think you mentioned that was the healthcare market. What would be your market size then?
Okay, I can answer the question. Actually, why we name our is the MediPay, because one of our basic function is the payment. So our business model is get the CASA from every payment people makes in the healthcare. So actually, in the theory, our market size is how the people spend in the healthcare in Vietnam. But currently, we publish only public hospital, which is 86% of Vietnam healthcare system. So it's, I think it's around 1 or 2 billion US dollar now.
So $1 or $2 billion is the market size?
Yes, it's cash flow. So we have a percentage from the cash flow.
Yeah, but that's not the market size, right? So for example, if you are selling a CIM system and you're talking about retail sales, right, in Vietnam it's like $200 billion, but the CIM people only spend like 1 or 2% on that, right? So the market size should be much smaller than the retail.
Yes, it's about 1 to 2%, but every year, and we have a cash flow every year. You know, because our kiosk, our app, and our payment system only the tool for the people use to pay the healthcare. So every day payment, we get a CASA on this. So if the pay is pay 2 billion US dollar, and it means market size about 1 or 2% on that.
So who pay you? Is it the patient or the hospital or the provider?
It's the bank pay us. Because we have the bank to develop the CASA, to work with the customer. Every healthcare have some QR codes, and they pay very fast on this. And also you can this one to make the payment.
Yes, we sell this to bank and bank sell to the hospital, and the hospital will roll up the cash flow on this bank account, open this bank. So we get the percentage CASA of this bank. Yes, our business model.
So the bank will sell your product?
Yes. Actually, we work with not only the bank on the C06, the C0, and they have accelerators because they want to promote the use căn cước công dân to use public service. So actually, we have worked with more than 20 providers and have contract with half of them.
And we follow up the project C06 of government and process 1,000 kiosks to the end of 2025. Yeah.
So I have a question. Besides medical registration and claims, are there other processes that you're thinking of, other industries where you can apply this kiosk technology?
Yes, actually we also have some contract lies in the laws, and because we use two things very basic, is the payment and the second EQC. So actually every industry just needs two functions can use our kiosk, but in the Qualcomm is focus to some AI function. Like we use camera to measure the height automatically and use some face recognition and get some parameter of how on the based on only face. So it's only focused to medical now.
Yes, you know, the old people, at least my parents, it's so hard to use the shell kiosk. So we need to AI assistant to help him.
I think good answer, and follow up to that, like if you have a choice to pick one path of, like, you know, scaling your kiosk and payment solution to other use cases, or investing more resources on creating the AI solution for medical use cases, which path would you prefer to go?
Actually, our is startup and very limited resources. Right. So one time we only try to focus on what can do best now. But of course, we open for any opportunity. If you have more investment and more resource, you can expand. But currently we should focus.
And it's also time's up for Q&A section. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please welcome our next startup, Only. The startup prepare is VB.
Hi everyone. Hi, my name is Haita, CEO and co-founder of Only. Okay. Yes. Okay. So our young children today are spending too much time on the screen, right? iPad, gaming, YouTube. They talk much less than before. They even have no motivation to speak anymore. It would cause the speech delay, the lack of social skill, and the language impairment. And my second daughter was one of them, so I understand. The screen time is a big problem for our children. It's also a big problem for toy companies as well, because for the new phone-based childhood, it cut a lot into the toys revenue. And compared to the screen, the toys are becoming obsolete because of the low level of interactivity. And due to the lower demand, the competition is worse, and the pricing, the profit is smaller. Therefore, the toy company, they are struggling. They are looking for a change, especially in the new era of AI. That's why we built BuddyOS, a Gen AI hardware and software operating system to bring their toys to life. And we make a product demo video. Please take a look. Thank you. Do you mind? Can we share this, please? Please don't cut my time.
Our current project is BuddyOS, a Gen AI hardware and software operating system for toy companies to bring their toys to life, so every child can have a personalized AI companion to play with, to learn together, foster communication, and share insights with parents. One of its 3 core components is the toy base, a physical AI companion module to be integrated inside toys. We have different toy base models, each suitable for the right type of product line and company. We have tags for dolls, plush, and general toys. We have Dino for animatronic plush toys. We have Beetle, the robotic pet toy. Recently, we have had strong demands from toy companies for BuddyOS to integrate conversation with vision and perception, allowing for more sophisticated interactions with children and their surrounding environment. Because of this, for Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge 2024, we are building a new toy-based model using the Qualcomm solution with two-way conversation, on-device AI for camera vision, and expandable sensor inputs, all at an affordable cost. Introducing McQueen, taken from Pixar's Cars animated film. McQueen is built using the advanced Qualcomm QCS610 processors, which includes 8-core CPU, GPU, DSP, and network connectivity. Perfect for building advanced vision intelligence applications with edge computing, sensor processings, and voice control. McQueen can engage in back-and-forth conversation with you.
Hi, my cat. Why is sky blue? The sky is blue because of sunlight. Do you like sunny days? Tell me a story. A little bear found a jar of honey. What do you think the bear did with the honey?
McQueen can hear your commands, taking action upon request.
Hi, my cat. How to say goodbye in Korean? You say Enya. Can you say it with me?
Voice control actions such as smart home control are a breeze.
Hi, my cat. till the line to rest.
McQueen runs the robotic operating system and on-device AI models such as YOLO for object detection and AI frameworks such as TensorFlow, which are both accelerated by the Qualcomm AI processing engine.
Hi, my car. What is this? This is cell phone.
With on-device AI, McQueen can recognize people and objects without a server, ensuring your privacy is not a concern. McQueen is also equipped with different types of sensors. With optional advanced edge sensors such as LiDAR, McQueen can navigate and track people, glide through any environment with confidence, and avoid mishaps. Beyond everyday robotic toys and autonomous companions, we aim for McQueen to become a valuable tool for STEM education, where children can create their own AI assistant to integrate their skills with. We'd like to thank you, Qualcomm US, and also our Vietnamese team for this wonderful opportunity to bring the McQueen toy base to life.
Yes, thank you for watching. Thank you. Yes. So what BuddyOS, for the toy companies, we are their technology partner. We are not their competitors. And so toys company, right, they have many licensed characters, they have mascots. So they will use our AI platform to build a customized AI characters. And then all of these AI characters will run on our toys basis. And we have different toy-based model as said in the movie. And also, when it comes to the end user, we have the parent companion app to ensure safety and to promote learnings for their children. And then based on a strong demand from the STEM toy companies, we developed McQueen, our next toy space, with vision and perception using on-device camera AI. So, for example, right, the STEM students and children, they can build their own AI assistants on the cloud, on our platform, and they will run it on McQueen, the robotic companion, with not just talking, listening, but also seeing and moving around. It's a bit cool, right? And then, you know, there's many advantages using Qualcomm solution. First and foremost, the powerful Qualcomm AI engine make it really simple for us to build and deploy the AI library and framework right on the device. It comes with powerful chipset, low power consumption at affordable cost. And for BuddyOS, we currently have 2 professional patents. The second one was supported by Qualcomm through the QVIC. We appreciate that. And for the business model, we have 4 revenue streams. For toy company, we have the dev package for the toy customization, and we have the sales royalty. And for the end users, we earn the revenue from the subscription model, which we will split with the toy company for the win-win partnership. And we're currently working with 12 toy companies in the US, Europe, and Singapore. 4 of them are in the later stage. And particularly, we have one partnership with a major toy company to bring 200,000 units of a whole new AI toy to the market in the first half of 2025. And we're excited for that. So BuddyOS introduced significant opportunities and disruption to the toy industry. It's tens of billion-dollar market. And this is our projection of revenue projections. And you know, we have the data room ready, so please contact us. We'll share with you more detail on this. And the STEM toy is for the McQueen. So we are a strong veteran team with 7 years of AI and hardware. We have great advisors. 3 of them are C-level executives in the prominent US toy companies. And about us, you know, we delivered the leading AI assistant in Vietnam already, in Vietnamese home, in the past 3 years. We licensed our AI assistant technology to major corporations in Vietnam, such as FPT, Toshiba, and Dong. We are the household brand in Vietnamese smart home with more than 50 partners. And we win 9 national awards. And today we're raising $1.2 million for our seed round to aggressively go after the AI toy market. And we do hope to continue our partnership with Qualcomm to bring the AI, the edge AI technology into the next generation of children toys. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oli. And now it's time for Q&A.
Sorry, I'd like to introduce Mr. Nam, our head of finance, to help me.
Yeah, so I have your only speaker at
Yes,
home for a long time, right? And we will discuss about the roadmap for the product.
Yes.
So for the toy industry, is this the new direction?
Yes.
Or that is just another additional domain?
Great question. Thank you.
Only speaker.
Thank you. And I still remember you clearly from last time. That's our whole new focus for the next direction. Yes.
So I think that is quite I'm impressed with that because previously I didn't see the bright future roadmap for the smart speaker.
Thank you.
Now you go to the specific domain for the toy. I see that you can have the strong competitive advantage there. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
So just to clarify your solution, is it the AI agent or the conversational AI piece, or is it the hardware and software operating system for the toys?
The later one, both hardware and software. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then the model, you're using like open source model or the large language model that are already there, but then you're doing some customization
Yes.
for Vietnam market and the language?
Yes, we use the open source is the Microsoft V3. It's a small language model. We use it, we fine-tune it, and we optimize for English. We don't go with Vietnamese language this time. Yes, so English only. Thank you.
So I have a question.
Yes.
You mentioned about children nowadays, they play phone a lot, right?
Yes.
So that's why the revenue from toy companies falling down. Even a few years ago, I think Toy R went bankrupt, right?
Yes.
So when you have a smart toy, you still have the iPhone there. So how do you encourage students to, you encourage children to switch from playing iPhones to playing toys or even smart toys?
You are right. That's great question, really. That's why we start from the young age, 3 to 6, because during that age, no parents want their child to touch the phone, right? And with the smart toy, our solution, we don't need the phone. It's just by itself. It can be on with the Wi-Fi connection. It will be automatic on its own. And if we can combine with some educational values, some other thing that they can play with, and I'm sure they will spend more time on the toy instead of on the tablets. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Question? Yes, can you tell us a little bit about your competition, like other AI-based baseboard platform providers, both hardware and software?
Oh, yes. Thank you. I think our competitor now is some smart toy companies, and they go with their own smart toys, their own things, and they connect with ChatGPT and everything on that, right? And the direct competitor is doing the platform like us. We haven't seen one, to be honest. So and I'm sure people will follow our model. There will be some people doing it already. So I think that with that, we need to aggressively go after the toy company and establish the business with them as soon as possible. And once we get that, we can go deeper with their insights and their customer base. I'm sorry, I hope I answered your questions.
We still have 1 more minute.
So you said that now you focus more on English speaking market. Do you have the plan to add other languages as well?
Thank you, sir. The toy companies that we work with in Europe, they need Western language like Germany, French. That we can do because the AI nowadays, they can handle it. But for some other like Asian language like Korean or Chinese, we don't plan to go with that. So the short answer is English primary. For the other language, yes, it's possible, but it costs more because we only optimize our own AI models for English. For the other language, we have to rely on some third-party providers. Yes.
And 30 seconds left.
On the AI, your differentiation is you take the fee model, Microsoft fee, and then you do some RAG implementation for the toy specific questions and create that experience.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
not just that, the voice too. The voice is very important. We have to make it as realistic as possible, right? And some character, for example, one we make in the Peppa Pig, and we have to understand about how Peppa talk, how they respond, the inflection, some of that. So to make it as good as possible.
So you believe like that will be your competitive advantage as you collect that data and keep improving that conversational AI piece for this toy-specific use case.
Exactly. And once we have more customer, we have more data, more consumer insights, and the cost will be lower because of economy of scale. And that will be the defensible mode later. Yes.
Good.
Thank you. Time's up. Thank you, our board of judges. Thank you, Oli.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now please welcome the next startup, VB. The startup prepare is real-time robotics.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chung, CTO, and this is Đức, CEO. We are founders of VB. VB has developed a conversation AI ecosystem, automating services for millions of end users, hundreds of SME enterprises and government units. We are providing with chatbot, chatbots, voice-over, voice cloning, AI dubbing, and we have successfully raised $2.5 million in seed funding. We are now offering both cloud and on-premise solution and products. Up to the second quarter of this year, total revenue of VB is about $3.2 million, with a cash flow of over 89%. And our customer growth rate is about 200% annually. However, there is a huge demand from our clients for offline processing on device to ensure the lower latency, enhance security and data privacy. Additionally, conversational AI always require very expensive and powerful GPU server. That's why we come up with that with Qualcomm. And VB is the pioneer team in the world that developed successfully conversational AI in Qualcomm Edge AI station with AI voice and AI call. So let's take a look at our product demo.
In the conversational AI ecosystem, on-device processing is mandatory for many applications to ensure security, data privacy, reduce latency, and lower costs. On top of Qualcomm processor and AI Edge station, we introduced the VB conversational AI platform with new product lines on device, AI voice and AI call.
Alo, chào chị vui lòng cho biết họ tên đầy đủ của chị là gì ạ?
Nguyễn Quỳnh Anh em ơi.
Chị cho biết số căn cước công dân của chị nhé.
022 096 013 493.
Chị Nguyễn Quỳnh Anh, số căn cước 022 096 013 492.
Không, căn cước tôi 93 nhá.
Em đã ghi nhận lại số căn cước là 022 096 013 493.
For virtual agents to effectively listen, understand, and respond to humans, the product needs speech-to-text, natural language understanding, and text-to-speech AI models, which were previously deployed mainly on the cloud or powerful GPU server systems. We are pioneers in designing and successfully deploying lightweight architectures of deep speech models on the Qualcomm EV6S Edge AI station. Virtual agents can be easily created across various sectors, capable of making calls according to pre-established campaigns. VB provides rich, intuitive, real-time reports that make it easy to track campaign progress and effectiveness. With our vast library of voices covering various languages, dialects, genders, and ages, VB AI voice is vibrant and natural, just like human speech.
VB AI voice redefines the way to create voice content, saving over 90% of budget and time.
Trong khi vẫn đang loay hoay tìm câu trả lời cho câu hỏi, tôi là ai? Tôi sinh ra để làm gì?
Thời Tuyên Đức, trong vùng rất chuộng chơi chọi dế, hàng năm bắt dân gian cung tiến.
Nếu trái đất là một trái cam tròn cỡ này, thì Việt Nam chỉ là một hạt cát nhỏ xíu như vậy trong trái cam đó.
Có lẽ từ hôm bước lên xóm chợ này, mình đã bắt đầu cuộc sống lưu lạc rồi chăng?
VB's speech-to-text model has been trained with over 2,000 hours of speech data, ensuring a minimum accuracy of 92% across various domains. To deploy deep speech models on the device, we upgraded the input and output layers to fit Qualcomm's SDK. We redesigned and replaced complex and time-consuming layers with simpler ones, and optimized the model size and applied quantization without degrading quality. After considerable effort, the processing time for text-to-speech was reduced by 25 times, and the one for the speech-to-text was reduced by 3 times. We have successfully filed 2 patents with Vietnam IP Office. Qualcomm helped VB overcome obstacles in conversational AI on devices, enabling us to confidently launch a potential product line in the high-demand market, with plans to expand across the region and achieve a global presence.
Yes, you can see that we successfully filed 2 patents in this program. And this is very incredible and valuable for us because IP is always challenging for such software company like us. And we never can do it before. And thank you so much for your support in this program. And this is our roadmap for conversational AI on Qualcomm devices. We can deploy our platform on AI X station for smart building, smart factory, banking, finance, retail. And we also can develop our platform on AI box for smart city, smart home, smart car, for public notifications, for military, or talking toys.
Hi, thank you. Like Chung is sharing, conversational AI is rapidly trending and developing globally, including Vietnam. So VB, we focus on main industry like banking, finance, insurance, telecommunication, government, and also end users. So now we already to provide our solution AI voice, including text-to-speech, speech-to-text, AI dubbing, and AI voice cloning for our ecosystem. Besides that, we also provide AI call center like virtual agent, virtual assistant agent for customer care service. We have the flexible revenue model like subscription model, license fee on per device, and setup fee for maybe for enterprise. Yeah. In this year, our revenue will be reached at least $2 million, and a growth rate more 200% more than 2023. And over next 5 years, our revenue is estimated about $40 million, with 60% from AI voice and 40% from AI call centers. And you know, we hope our revenue come from device, maybe about 20% on total. Yeah. VB have a lot of valuable awards like winner startup program Venture Ignite, or we received fund from Vintage City of Europe, and a lot of valuable awards. We have the young team, young talent team, and experience more than 15 years experience in speech and natural language processing focused on Vietnamese. Thank you so much for your listening.
Thank you, VB. And now it's time for Q&A.
Question? Can you tell us how much effort you have to invest in customization for each of these sectors? You have your call bot, you have finance sector, right? So explain the way you onboard a customer into your system. And then what is the ongoing support you have to provide them? Because I think customization can be a barrier to your scaling, right?
Yeah. You know, in Vietnam, it's the early stage of conversational AI. So when we 3 years ago, when we adapt with our customer, it's not easy to work with them because we don't know their progress. So when, like for example, we meet FE Credit, the biggest finance in Vietnam, and we work with them. We edu with them, and they edu us to package our solution, and we POC and we develop our solution, and we test, and we and after that we have the good results after we develop on their system. So I think we need the time to educate for our customer, for integration our system, and especially how to improve the quality, especially for Vietnamese language and Vietnamese context. Yeah, thank you.
So are you using or training your own large language model with Vietnamese language training, or you're using something off the shelf and training for Vietnamese language?
Yeah, we do both. Depends on the customer also. We also training our own LLM, and also we can use existing one. Based on the different use cases in customer also. But we focus on Vietnamese, right? And we do much better than ChatGPT, for example, in general, because we like do customization and control the answer, especially for vertical domains in niche market. Yeah.
And do you have other competitors who do focus on Vietnamese language chatbot?
Chatbot?
Yeah, Vietnamese chatbot.
Yeah, in fact, there are many providers that provide chatbot for Vietnamese, but they mainly use the for example, ChatGPT or existing one. So maybe the cost expensive because they need to use the ChatGPT. And also, they cannot control the answer. Like ChatGPT sometimes generate the wrong answer or uncontrolled answer. So if we own our self model, so we can control the answer. We can retrain, we can refine our model so that we can control the answer. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. You only focus on the Vietnam market, and so what is the scale up plan of your company? Because I think you have to expand other customer, yep. B2B or B2C, and you have both business model.
Yeah, for the short term, we focus on Vietnamese for sure, because that is our strength. We have more than 15 years in that field for Vietnamese also. But currently, we also do the R&D AI on other language also. So that is the long term. We also can expand to the family of language or to the world.
Short term, you mean 2 years, 3 years, or only 1 year?
I think
long term?
5 years enough for VB to become the biggest company provide conversational AI in Vietnam, because we have the big ecosystem from the user mobile, from the banking, finance, SME also. So I think that's the early stage in Vietnam for conversational AI. So why we don't become the least at the moment before we do the same Vietnamese culture or another country? Right.
Yeah. What are your expectations from QVIC?
Yes, I think QVIC give us the ecosystem of Qualcomm and ecosystem from investment like you, and especially we expand our business model from cloud and on-premise to device. That's we change our mindset. Yeah. Right. Thank you so much for the support on over the QVIC program.
So before, we never think that we can develop on hardware like a device. Before, we only software company. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
I think last year when just have the ChatGPT, people were talking about the KBT understanding Vietnamese from ChatGPT, etc. But now, I don't see and now I think I believe the ChatGPT already the most better than some other the model by the local vendor, because the investment in terms of the training model, etc. I think the local company don't have enough that capability for the training model. So it means that the focusing on one particular language in order to compete with the global company support the multi-language, for me is no longer the competitive advantage, right? So, and then also you're talking about the limitation of ChatGPT in terms of the control, etc. Yep. It means that you don't know the different model using the ChatGPT with the local data. Then I think the same few years ago, like the only they focus on the Vietnamese market,
thank you.
Right? But I don't see that continue to be the competitive advantage anymore after the, even for this year, it's no longer competitive advantage.
Okay, thank you.
They're using the different, whenever I saw the something that they say like, hey, you do better to understand the Vietnamese culture, etc. I use the same example, I apply to the ChatGPT, and I believe I got the better answer than what you saw with your product.
Okay, thank you so much.
And thank you, question and sharing from our board of judges. Is also time's up.
Something with you?
I'm sorry because
I agree with you that ChatGPT is very powerful. I'm not saying that we do better. The model than ChatGPT, but we can do like for vertical domains, specific domains, we can do better because we can understand the domain. We understand what the business, the customer needs. So we can customize for them, and we can control the answer. And if we are not, the model is not confident, we can have a different way to behave to the customer. That's my point. I just want to explain. Thank you so much.
And besides that, when we set up our company, we believe in our mission. Vietnamese can do better solution for Vietnamese. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vivi. And thank you, our board of judges, once again. And now, please welcome our next startup, Real-Time Robotics. The next startup prepare is by Lexis.
Okay, finally, I'm the only one that can get to the stage twice. So, my name is Quốc Lương. I'm the founder and CTO of Real-Time Robotics, a drone maker. So let me start with playing a video showing our newest invention called OmniSight Gimbal.
At QVIC 2024, we proudly unveil OmniSight, the next generation of gimbal technology. OmniSight is the world's first intelligent multi-camera gimbal designed to double visibility and productivity far beyond the drone industry. For over a decade, traditional gimbals have been limited by their single payload capacity and lack of AI integration. With OmniSight, these limitations are a thing of the past. OmniSight can carry 2 payloads simultaneously. Each payload can rotate 360 degrees both vertically and horizontally, offering unparalleled spherical coverage. Powered by the Qualcomm RB5, the OmniSight can operate the dual gimbals intelligently and optimally. Inventing the OmniSight was just the beginning. The real challenge was transforming this invention into a commercially viable product. This required us to overcome substantial technological hurdles in the mechanical design, electronics, and control software. With its 4 IMUs and 8 motors, OmniSight is 3 times more complex than conventional gimbals, which typically feature only 1 IMU and 3 motors. With no existing reference design to draw from, we had to build everything from the ground up, and we did it. In power line inspection, OmniSight is set to revolutionize the billion-dollar power line inspection industry by doubling inspection productivity. A task that takes a traditional gimbal 10 minutes can be completed by the OmniSight in under 5 minutes. The AI software, powered by Qualcomm's RB5, automatically coordinates the 2 cameras to capture data simultaneously, cutting execution time in half. For surveillance, mounting 2 OmniSight units on platforms like the Hera drone can quadruple visibility compared to traditional gimbals, offering comprehensive situational awareness both on the ground and in the air. During search and rescue operations, OmniSight dramatically improves visibility and scanning capabilities, allowing for the faster location of victims, up to twice as fast as with traditional gimbals. In critical situations where every second counts, OmniSight is a true game changer. Given that almost every drone needs a gimbal, OmniSight's ability to double visibility and productivity presents a significant market opportunity. The patented OmniSight powered by Qualcomm's RB5, is poised to revolutionize the billion-dollar gimbal industry. Its applications extend beyond drones to other mobile platforms such as ships, vehicles, and manned aircraft, making it a versatile solution across various sectors.
So who is RTR? RTR is a startup, and we have inventions, and from inventions, we found and we obtain patents, and from patents, we have a manufacturing know-how to turn patents into patented products. On average, only 3 to 10% of patents are commercialized globally. The ratio for us is 80%. And we did all of that with cost efficiency because we managed to do almost everything in Vietnam. And that's how that's our strategy to disrupt the drone industry. So I grew up in Vietnam, and then I got a full-price scholarship to do my master's at Cornell. And then I get another scholarship from UC Berkeley, and I finished my PhD at UC Berkeley. My co-founder, he obtained his PhD from Copenhagen University. Ms. Hatton, our CFO, she is an extraordinary woman. She used to have a very promising career in the public sector, but she left that promising career to become an entrepreneur with bare hands and with a belief that somehow she could make it. It turned out that she did, and she made herself a multi-millionaire. Mr. Ngọc Nguyễn, he grew up in a rich family, but at the age of 15, he just left the family, absolutely with no penny in his pocket. He just wanted to see if he can survive out there and whether he could grow himself into a good man. He did. He became not only a good man, but also a multi-millionaire. This is our team, 60 young engineers, and some of them are sitting right out there. And our expertise, we cover the whole spectrum, and we can make every part of the whole drone system in-house, from airframe, carbon fiber airframe, electronic system, smart battery, charger, all in-house. So far, we have 5 groundbreaking inventions, and we obtained 5 patents granted by USPTO and Australian IP. This is our first invention. This is a Hera drone, has a lift and payload capabilities 4 times superior to other drones of similar size. We are the first Vietnamese company to export drones to the US, including the Los Alamos National Lab, which is where the first atomic bomb was made. This is the product, our next big invention that we participated in this QVIC 2024, and this is the first gimbal in the world that is smart, that can carry multiple cameras, and that can provide a spherical field of view. So let me skip the technical challenges that we overcome. So this is one of the applications, right? So with traditional gimbal, we can see only one side at a time. But with omniside gimbal, then we can cover 360 degree field of view. We can zoom in, and we can, for search and rescue, we can zoom in and we can detect people drowning, in any direction. Similarly, this application can be applied to detecting pirates. So this solution is needed almost by every cargo ship going to region near, like Somali. For aerial inspection, we can double the productivity. So this is the market value for omnisci gimbal. And we project that we can, in 3 years, we can get a revenue of $72 million, and net profit is around 50%. So why omnisci gimbal? Number one, we have 2 patents granted. It has a global impact. It would double the productivity in $1 billion USD market. It would introduce Qualcomm as an excellent AI platform for the global gimbal and drone industry. And we already raised 16 million USD to scale up. And now I'm ready to answer any questions that.
Yes, thank you, Real-Time Robotics. And it's time for Q&A section.
Thank you.
You mentioned about one customer in the US. What are other customers that you are working on?
Yes, that's one of the significant customers among our users. So our drone right now is being used by police department, by utility companies in the US because it provides the most productive solution for power inspection. By the way, power inspection, that's $1 billion market. And right now we are submitting, we already submit our solution to the DOD, the US DOD, Department of Defense.
Yeah, so let's focus on the gimbal, the product that for this competition. You mentioned, I remember that you launched this product last year. So what is the current revenue and what is expected the revenue for this year?
We didn't launch the gimbal last year. We launched our drone last year, but the gimbal, this is a new invention. And we are going to release the commercial version, I think, of Q2 2025. And by the way, gimbal is the most valuable component on a drone, and every drone needs a gimbal.
I still remember that announcement for the gimbal, and you're talking about the collaboration with the Sony, something like that, right?
That's the traditional gimbal. But this is the next generation gimbal. This is the new invention. And we participate in this program with this new invention.
And how about okay, I just changed my question. Your revenue for this year for your gimbal business?
We don't have a gimbal business. We are not selling traditional gimbal as a separate component. We are selling the whole drone system. So this is a new product line. This next generation gimbal is a new product line.
I think the product is really excellent and very amazing. But can you share a little bit about the business model? Because I think you work for passionate. It's not about you not focus on profit or business model or your customer.
Actually, my background is in econ.
Yeah.
So of course, the market side is significant.
Yeah.
And for gimbal, then we number one, we're gonna sell the gimbal with our Hera drone. We provide a complete solution, right? That's number one. Number two, we can provide gimbals to other drone manufacturers. Mm-hmm. That's another option, another channel. And number three, the application of gimbal goes beyond drone industry. Any moving platform like ships, vehicles, even manned aircraft also need gimbals. So we can provide this next generation gimbal to to manufacturers of other platforms also.
Yeah, one more question. So right now, do you have any challenge you have to solve and you want to QVAC can help you?
Yes. Technically, we are looking for a more powerful AI chips from Qualcomm. So the RB5 is barely enough. I can give you one example, right? Let's say if we want to capture a photo, a portrait of every person in this room who is beautiful, right? So if we use a traditional gimbal, then we need a cameraman, to look around and then, okay. But with an omniscient gimbal, with AI unit on it, it can scan the whole room, right? And automatically, it can determine that Miss Fee is so beautiful, right? Then it can direct one of the two cameras, to get the right angle, to adjust the camera, to zoom in, and to take a good photo of Miss Fee. And at the same time, simultaneously, it can order the left camera to do the same thing with Miss Thảo over there. And then it can capture everything 100% faster than traditional gimbals with two cameramen. And in order to do that, we need a more powerful Qualcomm hardware platform.
Hello, I have a last question. My question for you is that you have very good patent solutions, right? Are you also considering your business model in a way that you're not only selling your full solution at the drone system, but also selling your license or selling your solutions to other manufacturing? Because currently manufacturing is not your key competitiveness, right?
We are open to licensing. However, we are in the process of building our own factory in Saigon High Tech Park. Actually, for the drone industries, we are open to co-manufacturing also. Right now, we are in talks with our partners in Canada and in the US. And to get into, because our business model is B2B and B2G also. And to do B2G, certain country, they would prefer, to have a manufacturing facility set up in their own country. And we are in talks with Canada, and we are open to that option.
And thank you, Real Time Robotics. It's also the time's up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Question from our board of judges. Thank you, Real Time. And now please welcome our next startup, Galaxy. The startup prepare is Box Pool.
Hello everyone, I am Jenny and I'm representing Galaxy today. And standing right next to me is Mr. Tony. He is the CEO and co-founder of Galaxy. And as a serial entrepreneur, he also founded another big tech company called Arimo in the US and raised $13 million before selling it to Panasonic. Tony got his PhD from Johns Hopkins University in the US, and he also has 5 patents in AI and computer vision in his name. So in 2019, Tony founded Galaxy, and after 5 years, we now have 200 clients in 10 countries. Our solution has been deployed in over 5,000 stores, and we have an amazing list of client portfolio, as you can see here. In 2021, we made the list of the top 10 retail analytics vendor globally by CB Insight. In 2022, we got a US patent for video analytic technology. And our growth is 250% year over year. But I am not here to talk about business and technology only. I want to talk about something that we all love, and that is shopping. And they call it retail therapy. But for some people, it ends up causing them a lot of stress. So let's go back to the beginning. So in 2019, Tony was trying to find an anniversary gift for his wife. So naturally, he headed to one of Ho Chi Minh's biggest and most premium malls. And he went to the jewelry store, but no one paid him any attention. So he waited awkwardly for 10 minutes before going to the makeup counter and trying to buy a makeup gift set. But it was out of stock. So now desperate, Tony went to the accessory store to buy a wallet and had to wait an extra 15 minutes because the staff had to sort out a return order. So in the end, Tony was late to dinner. His wife was pissed, but he was even more so because how can something like shopping supposed to be so enjoyable or at least convenient turn out to be so uncomfortable? So that was the moment that he decided to end all bad shopping experiences for good. And full disclosure, so I am both the wife in the story and the marketing manager of Galaxy. So as you can see, I have both a personal and professional interest in making sure that customer always get the best shopping possible, best shopping experience possible. But once we get into the retail scene, you see that it's easier said than done, because in order to improve, retailer need to know what sucks, and it may be like bad location, lack of staff, ugly visual merchandising, or it may be like ineffectual marketing. So if they cannot identify the root cause, they cannot improve anything. It's not like they do not want to please or delight the customer, they do not know how. So in order to identify the root cause of bad performance, retailer need to keep an eye on their store 24/7. They need to process a huge amount of data, of information. They need to come up with action and then monitor the ROI again and again. And that is simply impossible for humans, but not for Galaxy. So let's watch a video together.
Introducing Galaxy Customer Analytics. By using existing in-store cameras, we can collect and analyze large amounts of data on customers' journey and act on patterns that our technology picks up on to improve the shopping process. We measure indicators such as how many people pass by your store every day, how many visitors walk into your store, their shopping pattern every hour and every day of the week, how many customers pick up products in each section, how many try on products, how often do they interact with sales staff, and how many customers made a purchase. In other words, we capture every second of the customer's journey, every interaction, and turn it into actionable insights. These insights help visualize performance of all stores at the same time, identify problems quickly, and fine-tune everything from staff allocation based on weekly traffic to optimizing layouts based on heat map reports. Shoppers' demographics help marketing team put the right message in front of the right people at the right time. Quickly respond to wrong placements, but also draw conclusions on successful campaigns. Window impact can be measured accurately and acted on quickly to boost capture rate.
With Qualcomm's QCS6490, we managed to develop a new box that not only blurs the faces of people in the footage, but also encrypts the footage before sending it to our AI cloud for further processing. This box helps our solution comply with both privacy and security requirements in highly regulated markets like Europe and North America. With the hybrid edge cloud solution that is GDPR compliant, we are now ready to scale our business globally. Galaxy, transform existing CCTV cameras into powerful business intelligence systems for retail operational excellence.
So now you may ask, how does our product differ from other similar solutions on the market? So first of all, we have outstanding accuracy over 90%. We are able to separate the staff from the customer through three methods. First, that uniforms. their location in the store and how long they spend in the store. And we are also able to track the same customer throughout the store through a different camera, even if they disappear around the shelf or corners, making it a unique shopper journey. But you know that accuracy means nothing if the information inside is not useful. So most importantly, our solution is actionable. What does that mean? It means like we can show you exactly what went wrong in your store and we can tell you how to fix it. For example, like we can show you like because like a mall decoration is blocking your entrance, that causes a traffic drop. Or the lighting is too dark, the shelf is too narrow. Your staff do not reach customer on time, they are absent on the sales floor. So in a way, we are like the doctor of retail store. And more than just data, we provide end-to-end solution with our customer success team that helps our client translate the data and translate the data into concrete action plan and follow through with them every step of the way. And last but not least, thanks to the Qualcomm chip, we are able to blur faces and encrypt our video before cloud processing. So this GDPR compliant hybrid cloud edge solution enable us to comply with the strictest regulation in security and privacy in Northern American and European countries, enabling us to expand globally. So you know that retail is such a big part of our life, and by improving it, we could create widespread positive benefit for everyone. So for the retail shareholder and executive, we commit to have them raise the sale conversion by at least 10% and reduce the non-compliance by 90%, 95% on average. For the managers, they have an easier time doing their job. They save 2 to 5 hours a week and a whole lot of stress. For the customer, they now enjoy a better service and a 30% increase in customer satisfaction. So by improving everything, we are able to create stronger economy and increase happiness, benefiting everyone from all walks of life and communities.
And thank you, Alexi. It's time's up. We can discuss further in Q&A section.
Okay.
Yes.
Hi, Thâu. I was quite surprised when I see the policy in this competition yesterday. Because I know you and your product very well. I'm the customer for a long time. And you have the excellent solution on the cloud base, right? The product that you bring to this competition is for the Xbox, right? To deploy the other solution. And you explain that is for the GDPR, the compliance. I believe that for GDPR compliance, especially for the North American market, the cloud-based solution still can give you that. Right. So, what is your strong motivation for the deploy on this box, and also how you estimate the revenue from this solution in the total revenue for the existing cloud-based one? Yeah.
Thank you for the questions. So basically, for security and privacy has become more and more important, right? I mean, especially for developed markets like US and Europe, and our customers enterprise, and so it's even more sensitive. So I must say, even the cloud solution can somehow work it out, but because people care more about privacy and the shopper privacy and security. And this box is not only just blur faces of people in the footage, but it also encrypts the footage before transfer to our cloud. Yeah, so we want to make it the most secure possible, so that our customer just confident deploying our solutions. Now, we have talked to customers in the US and Europe, and that's the biggest concern. Okay, and so with this solution, we actually give them the answers. And with this box solution, we can expand our total market 10 times. Before we focus more on Southeast Asia, right? But with this box, so now we actually can do deploy anywhere in the world. So the solution for the revenue question, right? Yeah. So before last year, the first 5 years, we deploy our cloud solutions. Yeah. So. And basically, roughly about 3 million, and this year about 4 or 5 million. Now with the cloud solution, but with this box solution, I think I will get about 10 million.
Any more questions?
So looks like you already have retail customers and deployment, and you have one happy customer over here already.
Yes.
Can you tell me more about like how many stores do you have the deployment in, how many customers, and what is like the operational aspect looks like? How do you go to each customer and turn them into a Palaxy customer?
So you mean the sale process? You want to know about more the sale process?
Operation. She asked about the number of stores. So now we have over 5,000 stores and more than 200 clients from 10 countries. And I will pick up the...
Yeah, so let me tell you how we acquire customer. What is our acquisition process, right? So usually we go to talk to customer and offer them something like easy, right? Risk-free, almost risk-free, like 6-month POC. Of course, it's a paid POC, but it's a very small amount. Usually they start with about like 5, 10, 20 stores, and after 6 months, we show them the ROI, return on investment. Retailers are very sensitive with investment. Retailer in emerging market, in Vietnam in particular, Thailand, they are super, super sensitive. So unless you show them return on investment, right, they won't buy it. Right? So that's why we have a customer success team. Okay, and he's here over there. She's a retail expert. So we provide them the end-to-end solutions. We guarantee the end outcome. We're gonna improve conversion, improve customer service by number, and that's usually after 6 or 9 months. Customers they see the result, and then they decided to grow, all of their stores.
Thank you.
Hi, Tong. I have questions about the pricing strategy. How do you come up with the pricing strategy? And also, have you thought about charging as a percentage of sales improvement?
Yeah, I mean, pricing, right? I mean, we do A/B testing. I mean, 5 years ago, I didn't know like what is the right pricing, right? So it's just A/B testing. So we started too high, actually. But that's okay, and then we actually try to understand more about the retailer margin, and then we realize that they are very thin margin, okay? So basically we keep the pricing with less than 0.5% of the revenue. Less than 0.5% of the store revenue, okay? And we actually keep watching that, because when our customer, when their revenue drops, then we know, okay, then that's the ratio actually go up, right? And then we know, okay, that's my churn. That customer my churn, because when that ratio go over 0.5%, then we have basically to do one thing: help customer to get more revenue by providing, more better service, or giving some kind of one-time discount until their revenue go up again.
And thank you, Palaxy. Thank you. It's time's up.
Okay. Thank you so much.
And now please welcome our next startup, Voxcool.
The global frozen food market is poised for significant growth. The market is expected to reach $419.5 billion by 2032. A key challenge is ensuring the frozen foods are maintained at freezing temperatures from -5 degrees Celsius to -22 degrees Celsius across the value chains, leading to high electricity costs, high diesel costs, and increased greenhouse gas emissions. Voxcool is a game-changing solution. Our solutions include 2 key technology elements: the innovative cold battery and IoT and AI integration. Our cold battery is a thermal energy storage system using phase change materials, capable of maintaining temperatures between -5 degrees Celsius and -22 degrees Celsius. This makes it perfect for preserving frozen food. When charging, the refrigeration system is turned on to freeze the cold batteries by forced air circulation. When discharging, the refrigeration system is turned off and the cold batteries release the stored cooling energy to maintain the required room temperatures, thereby well preserving frozen products. As for a second key element, the IoT's code system, it includes an intelligent control, monitoring, and tracking system. The important element is AI, which acts as the brain behind the intelligent control. In cold storage facilities, we use cold batteries installed on the top of produce, Qualcomm Aware for monitoring and tracking, and Qualcomm Quactal SC20 as the main controllers. In long-haul transportation, we also install cold batteries, use Qualcomm Aware for monitoring and GPS tracking, and deploy Qualcomm Quactal SC20 as the main controllers. In first and last mile delivery, our cold batteries are installed to maintain the required temperatures, Qualcomm Aware for monitoring and GPS tracking. This solution can be used in any kinds of transportation, from normal trucks which don't have refrigeration to even fishing vessels. For cold storage facilities, our solutions achieve a cost reduction of up to 45%. For trucks, the cost reduction is up to 90%, along with over 50% carbon reduction. Thus, the three products from Voxcool effectively address the problems encountered throughout the cold chains. Global temperatures are projected to rise by 1.5 degrees Celsius before 2030 if we don't take immediate and decisive actions. Time is running out. Join us in supporting Voxcool and be part of the mission to preserve our planet, ensuring a safe and thriving world for our children.
Hi everyone, we are Voxcool, innovative cooling solution for enhanced energy efficiency, cost savings, and carbon reduction. Voxcool was founded by 3 team members. My name is Khoa. I'm co-founder and CEO and researcher at University of Oxford. We also have Professor Malcolm McCulloch, who had multiple successful assets, which one was acquired by Mercedes-Benz for over £100 million. And we also have Dr. Sinh Nguyen, who were the team member established Grab Vietnam in the very early days. And in 2023, we awarded £3,000 from UK government to conduct the proof of concept pilot in Vietnam for our innovative coal batteries. And our solution is the combination of innovative coal battery and IoT and AI ecosystem, where we use Qualcomm Aware platform and Qualcomm XC20 for monitoring and tracking and intelligent control. And with these technologies, we can bring the benefits of reduced energy costs up to 90% and carbon reduction over 50% for cold storage and cold transport customers. So we are the early stage startup established since January 2024. And during 6 months of QVIC, we had developed MVPs, we had IPs application, and we engage with customers. And in the next 6 months, we're gonna conduct intensive customer pilots to refine our business model to optimize our products. And especially, I would say to you that during QVIC, when we start from zero, and with very limited budget, but we can have MVP to address the whole chain solution using Qualcomm Aware platform and Qualcomm XC20. And we also address the technical and commercial rate to be ready for the next day of customer pilots. And we also apply for the IPs that is 1 trademark, 1 patent, and 1 industrial design. And we really appreciate Qualcomm for this one. And during the next 6 months, we're going to conduct 2 customers in the cold storage in the central of Vietnam. And in cold transportation, we have 4 pilot customers. Especially, I would say that we have AB Kuntrans, the top 1 cold chain logistics in Vietnam, is our pilot partner. And this one, cold transportation, is our focus market in the next couple of years. So our strategic partner, we have University of Oxford, we have Qualcomm, we have AB Kuntrans, the top 1 cold chain logistics, And we have UK RI to get the UK government support because we are a green economy company. And what I'm saying is why we are unique, because we have excellent R&D team. We have manufacturing capability to offer the low cost and high quality products. And we also have IP protection with strong commercial partnership so that we can offer sustainable value. And we believe that with these advantages, we can scale globally. So when we compare with indirect competitor like electric battery, we believe that we can offer 70% lower cost than electric battery. And we also have environmental friendly materials, again, the toxic one. And if we, against direct competitor like Gelbax, we have developed some features like temperature monitoring or GPS tracking from Qualcomm, where we can enhance the business competitive of our pilot partners. And in co-transportation, we're gonna test our business model in the next 6 months. We can pay one-off payment or we can do the subscription. And this, we say that in Vietnam, the market size is about $2.2 billion US. And if we go to Southeast Asia, it's more than $7 billion US market size. And this year, we focus on customer pilots. And in the next year, we're gonna focus on manufacturing and distribution channel and marketing. And then we're ready for scale and grow in 2025. And our plan is this year we raise $100,000 US, and if we are lucky, we get some money from Qualcomm. It's perfect for us. And the next year, we're gonna raise $1 million for full implementation. And then we're gonna be ready for scale in 2025. And what I'm saying is climate change is undeniable. And we don't have too much time. We need to act now to believe in Voxco to save the planet for your children. Thank you.
Thank you, Voxco. And now it's time for Q&A.
Excellent product and excellent presentation. Can you tell us a little bit about the AI features and the architecture and the roadmap of the AI features?
What I'm saying is, first is to get you understand our situation, because we just start in the last 6 months. So we focus on MVP's development to deliver the real value to customer rather than the AI to get the extra value. But that is our strategy, because we are leading the market, and AI is a strategy to enhance our competitive in the future. And what I'm saying, we focus on energy savings, because when our energy savings are always better than the competitor, we're gonna stay now. So that reason we're gonna focus on AI. But I'm saying that this is not the short term. Yeah. Thank you.
So what is your market penetration plan? Which market do you target first in your growing phase?
Thank you, Mr. So we actually, during the last 6 months, we had developed 3 car products. And you see, what I'm saying is, yeah, so we developed 3 car products to address the whole cold chain problem: the first mile, and the middle mile, and the last mile. So based on our engagement with customers, like ABS Contrans or the customer, we see that the first mile and last mile solution is our opportunity. We can grow very fast, and that the market size is bigger than others. So what I'm saying is we focus on frozen food with the last mile and first mile delivery. That is our focus.
Perhaps another question. So there are many cold chain monitoring startups and companies, but I believe your phase change material is a very unique proposition. Can you speak to the uniqueness of that and your overall competition?
Okay, so to answer this question, we bring our cold battery here. Thank you, sir. Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is, if you are expert in phase change material, you know that there are 1,000 million of phase change materials. So, but the problem of phase change material is low thermal transfers. So that's the reason we bring this one to you, because we have special design. So on the top, like this one, and in the middle of the coal battery, we have special design to enhance thermal transfer. Another thing is, we had the special formulation to mix between PCM and our material to enhance thermal transfer, so that we against the competitors. So the third thing is, I say about AI, because in order to integrate AI for intelligent control, we need to have this one, the thermal state of charge. And I think that you hear about the thermal state of charge of battery, but you never hear about the thermal state of charge of thermal storage. And in order to integrate with the grid or any intelligent control, if you don't know how much capacity of this one, you can't control it to have better energy savings. So that's the reason we bring this here to you. Yeah. Yes. So anyway, yeah.
So no more question from our board of judges. Thank you, Vox School.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is also the last startup in this section. Sincerely thanks our board of judges and the performance from our 10 startups. Dear our board of judges, now it's time for you to discuss the final result. And dear everyone, let's have break time and visit exhibition areas to ask further with our startup. Please enjoy your break and see you after minutes.
The Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge QVIC was launched in December 2019 with the mission of promoting innovation in Vietnam's startup ecosystem. Our goals are to identify and incubate innovative startups, enhance opportunities through unique expertise, drive Vietnam's transition towards an innovation-driven economy. This is the fourth season on the QVIC journey to inspire and discover outstanding innovative startup factors, while also spreading Qualcomm's meaningful accompanying activities in Vietnam. QVIC 2024 called for applications from September 2023. After 4 months, QVIC received 150 applications with superior technological content and solution-oriented approaches. From January to February 2024, QVIC conducted a rigorous selection round based on multiple criteria, including technical capabilities, innovative products, and potentially patentable technologies, as well as relevance and alignment with Vietnam's national digital transformation process and the revolution era. On March 5th, the top 10 of the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge QVIC 2024 were officially announced. On March 16th, 2024, the program organized an intellectual property training session to equip participants with foundational knowledge about the necessity of intellectual property rights for technology companies, especially in the context of global integration and expansion. On April 12, 2024, QVIC 2024 business activities kicked off with a field trip to the headquarters of My Lan Group and Rainan Technologies Vietnam, located in Tra Vinh Province. Besides practical experiences, the highlight of this tour was the opportunity for QVIC 2024 participants to receive direct insights from Dr. Nguyen Thanh My, the founder of My Lan and Rainan. On May 17th, the top 10 QVIC 2024 participants had their first business coaching session focused on revenue models. The session was led by Mr. Albert Antoine, a consultant to the Singapore government. Startups shared and engaged in in-depth discussions about effective revenue models. The participation of Ms. Nguyen Thanh Thao from Qualcomm Vietnam and Ms. Truong Ly Hoang Phi, CEO of IBP, provided the top 10 with practical and insightful perspectives. On May 21st, the QVIC 2024 activities continued with a second coaching session on customer segmentation. This coaching session featured Dr. Vu Ngoc Tam, founder and CEO of Irable, who shared his expertise and experiences on the entrepreneurship journey and how to leverage big tech collaboration. It's interesting that Irable has also developed their products on Qualcomm chipset. Continuing the business training series for Top 10 QVIC 2024, on the afternoon of May 31st, a roundtable discussion was held with the theme Business Model, Sales and Revenue Stream. This was a meeting held in both online and offline formats between QVIC alumni from various seasons, guided by leading experts in the technology field. Dr. Nguyen Thanh My, chairman of My Lan Group and Rainan Technologies, Mr. Albert Antoine, co-founder and CEO of Avega, Mr. Stephen Truong, founder and CEO of VinBrain. Moving to Block 2 with the theme Financial Planning and Funding Resources. On the afternoon of June 18, 2024, the first training session continued to be a meeting of alumni from various QVIC seasons, with the passionate participation and sharing from Mr. Nguyen Hoa Chung, Director of Private Equity Investment, Thien Viet Securities Corporation, and representatives from Qualcomm, IBP, and BSSC. On June 26th and July 4th, the top 10 QVIC 2024 participants took part in an online business coaching session on the topic Pitch Presentation and Funding Plan. The coaching was conducted in a one-to-one format, led by two very special speakers from Thien Viet Securities Corporation, one of the leading investment companies in Vietnam, Mr. Nguyen Hoa Chung, the trainer, and Mr. Nguyen Ngoc Thuy, Director of Investment Banking, Thien Viet Securities Corporation. The speakers' many years of experience in finance and investment brought invaluable and helpful insights to the startups. The session is always the most expected topic for participants in our program. In the last content of Business Training Series, Building Valuable Brands, on July 11, 2024, a roundtable discussion was led by Mr. Nguyen Thanh Son, chairman of MVV Academy Entrepreneur Institute. Mr. Sun is a reputable entrepreneur, lecturer, author, and communications expert in Vietnam, who has trained for many notable programs organized by Google, such as Sales Masterclass, the Advanced CEO Training Program Elevator. With his expertise and experience, Mr. Sun's practical insights conveyed valuable knowledge about brand building to the startups. On July 26th, a coaching session on the topic Building and Managing Customer Experience was led by Mr. Nguyen Duong, founder of Viperia, Experience Management Consulting. Mr. Duong is known as a pioneer in shaping customer-centric thinking and experience management in Vietnam. He is also the author of the best-selling business book, Excellent Customer Experience. Recently, on August 15 to 16, 2024, the QVIC 2024 engineering sessions were organized to evaluate the product development progress of our top 10 startups. And on August 23rd, the final round of the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge QVIC 2024 will take place with the competition of the 10 most outstanding teams. We are looking forward to congratulating the winners of this year, QVIC 2024 champions.
Established in 2019 with the support of Ministry of Science and Technology of Vietnam, the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge QVIC is designed to promote innovation in the Vietnamese startup ecosystem by identifying and nurturing potential innovative companies, leveraging Qualcomm expertise in technology and Qualcomm platforms. This fourth return QVIC has a wide range of useful activities for our top 10, and on this stage in the morning, our top 10 has pitched and compete for the top 3 QVIC 2024. And now, to the moment we're all waiting for, welcome everyone to the award ceremony of Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, will we have your attention on the stage to welcome Mr. Alex Roger, President of Qualcomm Technology Licensing and Global Affairs, with the opening speech of the event today. Please follow the video.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Alex Rogers, President of Qualcomm Technology Licensing and Global Affairs. It is my great pleasure to congratulate the 10 outstanding startups hailing from diverse locations across Vietnam, with 6 from Ho Chi Minh City, 2 from Hanoi, and 2 from Da Nang, who have successfully completed the 2024 edition of the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge, or QVIC, our startup incubation program. Your hard work and dedication have brought you to this exciting finale, where the winners will be publicly announced at InnoX 2024, an international event that promotes innovation in Vietnam. Qualcomm is committed to being a partner in your journey, supporting your efforts to harness the power of intelligent computing. We understand the critical role that digital transformation plays in Vietnam's present and future, and we are here to help you navigate this evolving landscape. Your groundbreaking work as startups spans various sectors, including healthcare, logistics, fintech, retail, smart factories, robotics, and smart cities. Remarkably, 70% of your innovations are based on state-of-the-art, on-device, edge AI technologies that provide the advantages of localization, energy savings, data privacy, and responsiveness. The QVIC program, now concluding its 4th year, is designed to provide you with the resources and support needed to turn your visionary ideas into reality. Over the past 8 months, you've received technical support, business coaching, and intellectual property guidance, besides engineering training on using Qualcomm's advanced technology platforms. Your dedication and innovative spirit are truly inspiring. Qualcomm is honored to support your growth and success through the QVIC program. We look forward to seeing the incredible impact your solutions will have on Vietnam's technological landscape and beyond. Thank you, and congratulations once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now let's welcome Mr. Sudipto Roy, Vice President Engineering Qualcomm, to the stage to deliver his speech.
Let us start with a big round of applause for the 10 startups. And one more time, a big round of applause for all our jury members who worked so hard for the last 2 years. I must say that this was a very difficult jury session because each one of the 10 startups are stars in their own right. And this is the part I hate the most because it's like saying, which of your 10 fingers are you going to keep, right? And it's like saying, who is your favorite child? We don't have a favorite child, right? However, this is a competition, and we have gone through product differentiation, we have gone through technology differentiation, IP differentiation, and the potential for business growth. These are the 4 criteria we use to select. And the results are very close. We narrowed it down to the top 5, and then we debated about the top 3, and very shortly we'll provide the results. So once again, thank you very much. And remember, the winners are only for today. The true winners, and I see a colleague from Taiwan over here, the true winners are the ones who continue to develop their business, and Qualcomm will be here to help you as you develop and as you grow, right? So the winners are for today will relish and will savor their success. But the remaining 7, we are here to help you, okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Sudipto Roy, for your message, which I believe that it means a lot to our top 10. And to begin, we would like to invite Mr. Phạm Hồng Quất, General Director, National Agency for Technology, Entrepreneurship, and Commercialization, Ministry of Science and Technology, to deliver the message for event today. Please welcome.
Mr. Vice President of the Qualcomm, Vietnam Director anh Thiều Nam, anh Hoài from NIC and own jurists, own startup team. I'm very happy today to representative of the Ministry of Science and Technology leader to congratulate on the top 10 final team to attend the challenge with the Qualcomm Vietnam. Actually, from 2019, after Tech Fest in Vietnam, Ministry of Science and Technology and Qualcomm Vietnam to announce the new challenge from Qualcomm Vietnam for young talents of technology of Vietnam. So from now on, number 4, today, I admire and I witnessed the big progress on the qualities of the tech startup of Vietnam. It's the intellectual property engaged so much in the business model, and a lot of mentors, a lot of consultants from not only Qualcomm Vietnam, but also other consultants, VC, and big corporation. It's our dream. I would like to involve on as much as possible the big corporation into building up the startup ecosystem for Vietnam. It's really a challenge. It's very difficult in Vietnam. and Qualcomm Vietnam is the pioneers in this state. And here I heard that a lot of patent applications also filed from the startup team today. And the National Agency for Intellectual Property under our ministries will have the priority to examine the application. I will propose to the minister for some kind of priority policy for the final round of team leaders today. And I think it's a very good chance to make the opportunity to commercialize their own product and services after this competition. Then in this November, we organize the Open Innovation Day in Ho Chi Minh City. We are welcome all of you and the mentors, also consultants to join and to make the business matching with the business communities in Vietnam, in different cities in Vietnam. And in November, we also have another event, is National Tech Fest in Haiphong City in the north. And also another chance for the QAC startup to join and again to show up their own deep tech abilities of the startup of Vietnam. It's the most willingness from the most is to push up the qualities of tech startup in Vietnam. And I just propose to the Anh Thieu Nam that, if possible, Mr. President to have to upgrade this competition level, not only in Vietnam, but we can invite some other Asian countries to join this competition from next year. So the young talents of Vietnam have a chance to compete, to compare and connect with the rest of the world. So once again, thank you so much for your help. And I wish that the QVOAC next year will make the startup ecosystem Vietnam in the higher level. Thank you so much.
Sincerely thanks the sharing from Mr. Phạm Hồng Quất. Following the event, I would like to respectfully introduce Board of Judges QVIC 2024. Please come on stage to receive thank you flowers from our organizer. Please welcome Dr. Thieu Phương Nam, General Director Vietnam, Thailand, Laos, Cambodia, Qualcomm. Please welcome Ms. Kido Gan Hee, Senior Director, Business Development, Qualcomm. Please welcome Mr. Trần Viết Huân, Chief Technology Officer, Sơn Kim Group. Please welcome Ms. Trương Lý Hoàng Phi, Founder, Chairwoman, and CEO IBB. Please welcome Mr. Đặng Tấn Đức, Executive Assistant to Bicamex. Please welcome Mr. Thụy Mai, Chairman, Renscales. And please welcome Mr. Nguyễn Hòa Trung, Managing Director, Private Equity. I would like to invite Mr. Subjit Roy and Ms. Nguyễn Thanh Thảo will represent organizing committee to give thank you flowers to our Board of Judges. Board of Judges for joining with us in QVIC 2024. Thank you, our our board of judges and to our online board of judges from Qualcomm, we would like to give you a sincerely thanks for joining with us in this amazing journey. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, after a journey that wasn't too long, but certainly not short, it's time to welcome the top 3. But first, let's take a look at the top 10 QVIC 2024 through the following video.
The Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge 2024 marks its 4th year of fostering groundbreaking innovations. This year, the program has attracted hundreds of submissions from visionary entrepreneurs, each presenting unique solutions across diverse fields such as AI, IoT, smart cities, smart agriculture, robotics, and automation. Each of these startups receives $10,000 in financial support to develop their projects over 8 months, along with business coaching and technical guidance from Qualcomm experts at the most advanced R&D lab in Vietnam. After a rigorous selection process, the top 10 startups have emerged, showcasing remarkable creativity and technical expertise. And now they are poised to compete in the finals for the chance to become one of 3 winning teams, vying for a total cash prize of $225,000. AirCity is the first team on the list. AirCity provides an overall platform for landlords and building managers to manage tenants, property maintenance, and services. They are developing a comprehensive hardware and software solution to ensure the safety of both the building and residents using edge processing AI based on Qualcomm's QCS 6490 platform to provide rich AI functionalities. The second team is GoTrust, with a solution in the healthcare field named MetaPay. This system enables quick registration and payment transactions through self-service kiosks integrated with virtual assistants. Notably, with generative AI technology, customers can communicate naturally, schedule appointments, make payments, and receive consultations. GoTrust integrates its solution on Qualcomm's QCS 6490 platform. HSP Tech is the next team competing in the finals, bringing a solution in the smart factory field. It is also the only representative of this sector in this year's top 10. HSP Tech is developing hardware and software to measure electrostatic parameters in real time on production lines. Based on Bluetooth and Qualcomm's QCS 5430 platform, this system replaces the old system using mats and wrist straps, ensuring effective electrostatic monitoring. HSP Tech aims to enhance productivity in the electronics manufacturing sector, providing comfort to workers and maximizing production efficiency. Aiming to deliver low-cost, high-impact value to the industry, Delta X Robotics JSC joins the competition with the Delta X Robot, developed on Qualcomm's RB5 platform. This robot features AI capabilities such as object recognition and location tracking, contributing to the advancement of the Made in Vietnam industrial ecosystem. In this year's list of 10 companies in the finals, the smart city sector has the most representatives with 4, and MET-EV is one of them. MET-EV is developing a comprehensive HWSW solution for two-wheel electric vehicles, including IoT gateway devices, HMI, and battery swap stations. The company's mission is to accelerate Vietnam's transition to sustainable transportation, while empowering the younger generation to make a significant impact on their future. Various Qualcomm platforms are integrated into the two-wheel vehicle solution, such as Quectel EC21, MDM 9207, QCM 2290, and QCS 6490. How to turn toys into children's companions. How to apply technology to traditional toy manufacturing. The sixth team, Ollie Technology Corporation, found the answer by developing BuddyOS for AI toys. BuddyOS provides toy manufacturers with a comprehensive hardware and software solution to create realistic AI companions. Ali Technology Corporation is partnering with manufacturers to innovate the toy industry, integrating advanced AI and hardware technology to encourage children to interact with toys, helping improve communication skills. This platform is scalable and globally supported. Buddy OS for AI toys is deployed on Qualcomm's QCS 610 platform. Palaxy introduces an AI solution for the retail industry. Palaxy software uses video from the client's existing CCTV system to analyze and collect data such as the total number of customers, demographic information, age and gender, and the time customers spend in each area. Palaxy develops intelligent AI features by using edge AI devices on Qualcomm's QCS 6490 platform. This transforms ordinary CCTV cameras into AI cameras with diverse features like privacy protection and object recognition. The next solution comes from Real-Time Robotics Vietnam, a manufacturer of next-generation drones and payload devices that revolutionize remote monitoring using imagery and sensors in the drone industry. OmniSight Gimbal is a device that doubles effectiveness in applications like mapping, error inspection, search and rescue, public safety, and military surveillance. OmniSight Gimbal, developed on the Qualcomm Robotic RB5 platform, has received 2 USPTO patents. As the only representative in the fintech sector among the top 10 finalists of the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge 2024, VB.AI brings a solution to automate a range of human-to-human interactions using virtual assistants, delivering superior experiences, enhanced efficiency, and cost savings. During the program, VB.AI is transitioning its solution from a cloud platform to an edge AI platform with on-premises servers based on Qualcomm's Cloud AI 100 platform, offering customers additional options. Finally, VoxCool introduces a cold battery solution integrated with IoT technology to reduce carbon emissions in the cold chain system. Specifically, VoxCool uses cold batteries integrated with the IoT ecosystem to enhance energy efficiency, save costs, and reduce carbon emissions in warehouses and refrigerated vehicles. The IoT feature provides real-time monitoring data on battery status and goods temperature. VoxCool's system uses the Qualcomm Aware platform to accurately track location and temperature along with the Quectel SC20 module, Qualcomm MSM 8909, for edge data processing. Technology is transforming the world, penetrating every aspect of life and production. What once was science fiction is now becoming reality. Technology is a vital force driving Vietnam's rapid development, helping to bridge the gap with more developed countries. The Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge aims to contribute to the government's Make in Vietnam initiative and enrich the Vietnamese innovation ecosystem. What opportunities and challenges lie ahead for these startups? What will be the potential impact of their solutions in the finale? Now, let the excitement begin as we dive into the competition featuring the top 10 outstanding startups at the Qualcomm Vietnam Innovation Challenge 2024 finals.
And right after this, I would like to invite all of you to welcome the representative of our top 10. Please give a big round of applause to welcome on stage representative of Air City, Met EV, HSB Tech, Delta X Robotics, Go Just, Only, VB, Real-Time Robotics, Palaxy, and VoxCool. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Sudipto Roy, Vice President Qualcomm, and Ms. Nguyễn Thanh Thảo, Staff Manager Business Development Qualcomm. They will present trophies to celebrate our top 10. Please welcome. Sudip Toroy and Ms. Thanh Thảo. Thank you. And our top 10, please stay on the stage. Excuse me, our top 10, please back to the stage because on my hands right now is also the result of top 3. Well, I believe that all of you who made it here have already received significant value and wins in all of our hearts. So once again, everyone, can we please give a big round of applause to congratulate our top 10 QVIC 2024. And now, firstly, let's congratulations to the second runner-up of QVIC 2024. The third prize is belong to who? Congratulations, Matt Evie! I would like to invite Ms. Nguyễn Thanh Thảo and Ms. Trung Liễu Hoàng Phi to come on stage and present the award with flower to the third prize winner of QVIC 2024, Matt Evie! Ladies and gentlemen, next, please give a big round of applause to congratulate the first runner-up of QVIC 2024. Congratulations HSB Tech! And we would like to invite Mr. Võ Xuân Hải and Mr. Thiều Xuân Nam to come on stage and present the award with flower to outstanding second prize winner of QVIC 2024. Congratulations! Thank you. Well, I can feel that the atmosphere is getting hotter. So, everyone here, can you guess who is the winner of QVIC 2024? Can you say loud the name of the winner in your heart? Who's the winner? Congratulations to the winner of QVIC 2024. Call the name of... Congratulations, VB! We would like to invite Mr. Sudip Toroy and Mr. Phạm Hồng Quất to come on stage and present the flower with award for our winner of QVIC 2024. Call the name VB! To VB. And I would like to invite our top 10 QVIC 2024 step forward to take a picture. And our board of judges and distinguished guests, please come on stage to take a picture with our top 10 QVIC 2024. congratulations to our top 3 QVIC 2024. And thank you to the remaining 7 startups. All of you have performed exceptionally well to being among the top 10 QVIC 2024. And thank you everyone. Thank you. This is also the end of QVIC 2024. Congratulations and thank you everyone for joining us in today's morning.